Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for another list, but this one is going to be chat participation. I don't know if I should go to my channel or if I should go to the Muffins, because Muffins definitely got way more people than I do. But in my channel, you can listen to...
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
So you can hear that over mine, but Muffins, I can hear the reverberated fart, so I don't know. Anyways, I'll let you guys tell me where I should be. Probably should be up there. But you know what? I think, well, yeah, this is a chat participation, because here's the thing. God damn it, everyone's always in Rotund, and I'm Rotund. Who's watching who play like Fortnite? Come on, all right. Girth boys only, then. Go. Ah, yeah, there it is. Classy stream. So, damn, I'm going. He just went right to it. Yes, this one will be this is definitely one of those. Okay, YoVideogames as a group is never going to cover platformers, 3D platformers, any platformers. Let's just be real. It's just the way it is. I'm sorry, but we got this, I guess, instead. So you guys can jump in and participate. And 10 hours long, thank you. I play platformers, thank you. And Boba Creek earlier, thank you, dude. So let's get it going then. So I think without saying for 3D platformers, there's some very obvious notable ones. They're gonna be on the list. What's up, Jetstream Dam? 64 months. Oh my God, Nintendo 64. Speaking of 64, let's just put the granddaddy of them all. Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64. Let's just get it out of the way. Banjo-Kazooie. My favorite video games are Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario, and oh fuck. Which you'll actually get to hear that soundbite if you donated the big bucks. So and then yes, let's just get Super Mario Galaxy. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna be on that like, oh, one game per franchise rule here. And no, none of that. We're definitely gonna be doing. We're definitely gonna have more than one game per franchise here. Let's not go there. Super Mario Odyssey. Odyssey. How the fuck do you spell Odyssey? Odyssey? Odyssey. Words are hard. Odyssey. Wait, there's two spellings for Odyssey? How is that possible? One second. What the? That ain't. What? Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey. Duh. Alright, I think we've kind of got that out of the way, right? Dims are super obvious ones. Now, The caveat. The caveat here is it's just English is a stupid language, but it's a Greek word. The caveat here is that no 2.5D, no mix and match. It's gotta be a 3D platform. Gotta be a full 3D platformer all the way through. Astrobot. Yeah, Astrobot is definitely a good call. Astrobot. Mega Man 2 best. What the fuck? Who plays 3D platformers? Cultured people. People with skill. People who can navigate an avatar in a 3D space. Klonoa just got shafted. It's not a 3D platformer. It's never has been a 3D platformer. Okay, let's get some more big ones. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. I'll bet you can, Muffin. I'll bet you can navigate your dick through some butt cheeks. Dude, that's your weekend job. Crash Bandicoot. Let's see, Crash Bandicoot. Spyro. The Dragon. Dragon. Get the dragon. Jak and Daxter. Already got Banjo-Kazooie. And again, we are not following one game per franchise rule. Sequels totally count. Totally count. What does this platform on this look like? It's small. It's Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Galaxy, Astrobot, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Jak and Daxter, Mario Odyssey. You guys are constantly asking for it, so I guess I'll put it on the list. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think that game's more infamous. What's up, Johnny J? Haven't been here in a long time. Congratulations. Thank you, Johnny J. To you and Nadia on your engagement. Hope you guys have fun in Japan. Thank you, Ace. We did. Did Kirby ever have a 3D platformer? Why, yes. Yes, he did. He had a fucking fantastic platformer. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Al really wants Mario Sunshine on here. Alright, Al. Alright. Mario Sunshine. I don't know if Prince of Persia Sands... I don't think Prince of Persia Sands of Time would count as a 3D platformer. It's got... It definitely has parkour, but it's not... I don't think it's a 3D platformer. Rayman Legends is not a 3D platformer. There's actually nothing 3D about Rayman Legends. Rayman Legends is 2D sprites. Well, not really sprites, but vector art. But like it's 2D artwork on 2D backgrounds moving across a 2D plane. We counting indies? Well, of course. Not that there's a lot of 3D platformer indies. There's a couple. A 3D Wario game? Yeah, Wario World. Super Mario 3D World and 3D Land. I mean, we can put them on there, Al, but I don't know that they're going to make top 10. Super Mario 3D World and Al wants 3D Land as well. Bubsy, shut up, Dan. By the way, the phone lines are open for anyone who wants to jump in. Discuss this in actual more detail. Cause yeah, can only write down so many. Balan Wonderworld. Gotta get out of here, Balan Wonderworld. Not a joke list. Yes, a Hat in Time would count. And I've seen a few people mention it. I'll be honest, I don't know what its chances are. It was.
So, got a question for you. 3D platformer, does it have to be in third person, or can it be first person?
Well, are you thinking Jumping Flash?
No, like Doom 2016.
No, that's no, not a 3D platformer. That would be first person shooter.
Boomer shooter.
There's quite a bit of platforming in it.
Sure, but it is not a 3D platformer. Yeah, Ape Escape, yeah.
Metroid Prime, though.
And not a 3D platformer. Put my foot down on that.
Okay.
Ape Escape. Yeah.
You already got Blasto down for Andrew?
No, I'm not putting Blasto on here. I'm not gonna put something that I am openly going to be destroying immediately.
It immediately stands no chance.
Immediately. Yeah. Yes.
Speaking of immediately standing no chance, DK64.
Yeah, I think that game is not as bad as people say it is. But if we're gonna talk all top 10 all time, it's probably not. It's probably not making it. Speaking of,
yeah, like you said, not as bad as people think, but definitely not top 10.
Definitely no Legacy of Darkness or Castlevania 64.
Did Dreamcast have any platforms for itself? It had a Super Magnetic Neo. And Rayman 2 had probably arguably like the best version of Rayman 2 on the Dreamcast, which I guess
it had Egg.
I might as well put Rayman 2 on here.
Glover.
Does Splatoon technically? I know it gets really platform heavy in the mission mode, but no, Splatoon is third person shooter. Chameleon Twist. I like the way you think, PK Hero. I don't think I'm gonna write it down, but I have Spyro the Dragon and Crash Bandicoot. Okay, so I have both of the first games of them down there. But what is like the best Spyro game? What is the best Crash Bandicoot game? I feel we should.
Would it be Legend of the Dragon?
Yeah, like what? Yeah, Yellow's Dragon, Year of the Dragon, like, Croc. Are you serious? I feel like Mario 64 DS needs its own call out. I mean, it definitely should be acknowledged on it, but like the way that game controls is not great. So it's like if they could fix that game needs a remaster. Really is what it needs, like a real remaster on an analog stick.
So Tomb Raider, is that considered a 3D platformer?
No. I can understand the argument for it though, but I don't think I'd necessarily call it a 3D platformer. It's definitely a 3D action adventure game.
Right.
But Psychonauts is definitely one that. Do you guys want me? I mean, I'll put it down, but I don't know. Like Psychonauts bored the fuck out. I don't know.
What about Rhyme?
No. I would just say it's straight adventure.
How about Gex?
Fuck you.
Bug.
Ugh. You know, I'm gonna pull what I said at the beginning. Bug can't count because Bug is both 2D and 3D platformer.
Yeah, I get that.
Does Maximo not count as a platformer? Maximo is definitely one of those that like skirts the edge right there because it's basically Crash Bandicoot with a sword.
Medieval?
Yeah, medieval. Yeah. About Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares is a 2D platformer.
Here's one that might skirt the edge. Mirror's Edge.
Dan, you make a very confusing, a very good question, very good conundrum. Mirror's Edge.
What was that snake game that came out on Xbox?
I don't know, but there's a Snake's Tale, which is also basically a 2D platformer. Mirror's Edge should count. It is goated. You know what? I'm gonna put it on here. You know what? I'll put Maximo. Which one? One or two? And then I'll put Mirror's Edge as well. Mirror's Edge. And I know there's like 2 Mirror's Edges, maybe 3.
2. There's also a game called Stride.
Is there a 3D Earthworm Jim? Yeah, and it sucks. Earthworm Jim 3D. I don't know. Earthworm Jim was actually never that great of a platformer. Someone's gonna hate me for saying that. It's a pretty platformer, like all of the Shiny Entertainment platformers, but
They hated him because he spoke the truth.
it's not actually that good. It just looks good. Yeah, I got
Spider-Man.
Jack Jackster on here. Which one?
The Activision Spider-Man on PlayStation and Dreamcast.
Oh, the Neversoft one. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think Prince of Persia and Spider-Man are a little too. Yeah, they're a little too action oriented. I don't know. I mean, you definitely have to platform in the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely could put Epic Mickey on here. Epic Mickey counts.
Have you put like Sonic Adventure on there?
I haven't. I have not. All right.
Would Sonic Colors be a better choice?
You know it would, but on the other hand, there's a lot of that game a lot of that game is 2D.
Right.
I like everything about Earthworm Jim other than actually playing it. All right, which Sonic Adventure is the better Sonic Adventure?
First one.
Which Sonic Adventure would we all go with?
Sonic Adventure 1, because fuck Shadow.
Yeah.
What about Sonic Generations? A lot of Sonic Generations is 2D as well. That's kind of the problem with Colors and Generations. They're the best 3D Sonics, but they also have a lot of those games are 2D.
Yellow Taxi goes Vroom.
You know, that would be you know what? A lot of people are saying Sonic Adventure 1, and I'm a little surprised, but okay. Sonic Adventure will not make top 10.
But hey, it's on there.
Already have a Hat in Time.
Another Crab's Treasure.
Yeah, that's more of a soul. It's like a Souls platformer.
But it is 3D.
All right, which Sly Cooper is the best? Al,
I never played Sly Cooper.
Al, you're just saying games you remembered the name of. Come on.
I would say 2.
It Takes Two. Yes, It Takes Two is excellent.
Was Super Lucky's Tale any good?
You know,
Yeah.
it is good. It's not like it's not gonna blow your dick off or anything, but it's like Mario. It's about as good as Mario 3D Land. Sly 2? Okay. Okay, so everyone's saying Sly 2. Okay. Okay, so let's go with Sly Cooper 2. It looked like if Rare committed to making Conker a kid-friendly character. Yeah, kind of. But they're very linear level. Like 12 Tales was supposed to be much more open, like Banjo.
So, what about Matrix? The Neo Enter the Matrix.
No. It's not a platformer. What? No.
I mean, there were some platforms y'all kept dying on.
It's not a platformer. Do you have Ratchet and Clank? Okay, which Ratchet? Okay. I mean, if there's if there's more than one fantastic, great, phenomenal Ratchet and Clank, we can have more than one Ratchet and Clank. But
Be specific.
yeah,
Ratchet and Clank 1 and Up Your Arsenal.
Let me see. What is the best Ratchet and Clank?
Yonzo says Rift Apart.
I don't know. Is he saying that because that's the only one he's played, or that's like the PS3 one, isn't it?
Rift
No, isn't
Apart?
that
No, that's the
That's
PS5,
the PS5
one.
Oh, okay, that's the one I beat.
I say the first one in Up Your Arsenal.
What's the best Ratchet ones? Platforming wise is Going Commando. Up Your Arsenal was a shooter with platforming. Well, that's kind of Ratchet and Clank in general. Up Your Arsenal is the best gameplay. Okay, I mean, I get it. Like, I get it, it's like Cooper, where it's like one had more platforming than two, but two's the better game. We're just going for which is the better game. What's the better game overall?
Probably Up Your Arsenal. It wasn't overly padded.
Okay, Up Your Arsenal. Again, a lot of Up Your Arsenal and Crack in Time. Okay.
Yonzo, is that really a question? Where do you think you are?
Ratchet and Clank. Up Your Arsenal. And then Ratchet and Clank. What's the other one? Crack in Time? Now, would you guys really say that Billy Hatcher is a quality 3D platformer, like best of all time?
Quality, no, but it is one from Sega. I would say a really good 3D platformer would be DMC Devil May Cry.
Well, there's definitely some good platforming sections in that game, but I would not call it a 3D platformer. Fuck no, what I put it.
God, here's one that got dredged up from my deep memories. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
There you go. There's like 3 of those too. 3. Billy Hatcher's better
which one?
Billy Hatcher.
I only remember playing the first one.
Popcorn. I don't think that's a hot take to say that Billy Hatcher's better than the 2 Sonic Adventures. It probably is. I mean, I've played it, but Sonic Adventure games are not good.
What about Mark of the Cree?
That's definitely more of an action game. Ty is good, but is it like? I mean, I could put Ty on here. There's nothing saying Ty can't be on here, but probably got. Yeah, I have Conker's Bad Fur Day on here. Yeah, we have Sly Cooper 2 on here. I'm not putting Crackdown or Prototype on here. Those are just open world superhero games. Mystical Ninja. The only 3D platformer one would be the first one on N64, but I don't even know if it's a platformer. I think it's just more of an adventure game. I think it's closer to like,
yeah, there's action adventure that's on PlayStation import as well.
Yeah, I would say that's closer to like Zelda than it is. Starshot Space Circus Fever. Jesus Christ, Pika Hero. I can't believe you even remember that game exists. I mean, I remember it exists, but I remember most N64 games. Here's the thing: yes or no? Should Ty the Tasmanian Tiger be on this list somewhere?
I ain't fighting
maybe
for
a
it.
mention, but the second one was the best one. Third one was just kind of like, hey, we have a license for it, so here.
It's good, not great. Fuck no. Okay. Should Tack and the Power of Juju be on it if you guys think it's one of the best 3D platformers?
What about Brave Fencer Musashi?
Yeah, but I don't think it would make it that far, to be honest. How many are on that list already? Well, let me see what we got here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Got room for more.
Man.
Europa?
I guess it is. I don't know what else you would call it, but...
Narrative platformer.
Rocket Knight Adventure, that is a 2D-ass 2D game, sir. Bubsy 3D, get out of here.
I already did that joke. You're late.
I mean, that was the thumbnail, so...
Yeah, SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Well, I know that's a thing. SpongeBob. Oh,
how about Wario World?
How good is that game, though?
Honestly, I don't remember. I remember playing it, but I don't remember.
So what you're saying
specifically
is
how
it's
good it was. Yeah, at least for me it is. My poor memory.
I remember it exists.
Exactly. That's about as far as I can tell you.
Portal.
Portal's like a puzzle game.
You have to do platforming in it, though.
Sure, but that doesn't make it a platformer. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is on here. Yeah, you will have to argue. A lot of people think Toy Story 2. I know it was a platformer. I know it was actually kind of well regarded when it came out. So, on the list it goes. Toy Story 2.
Whatever happened with Ukulele? Didn't it come out in not a such a great state, but it got better over time? Was that what happened with it?
It got remastered.
It basically, like, there were. I mean, it was a collectathon, which was kind of like that's what we asked for.
Yeah.
It didn't have. There's like some quality of life stuff. It was one of those weird things where it was kind of like the press got a hold of it and they chewed it up and spit it out because the press was so anti-rare collectathon by the end of the N64, and it was just kind of like, this is just a dumb collectathon. And for those of us who was backed it, were like, well, that's kind of what we wanted. So yeah, it's
right now I do remember that now.
Like it's definitely one of those like, well, this is what we paid for. For everyone else, it's like, oh man, I don't like these kind of games. I'm like, well, obviously, because you didn't obviously fucking back it. So, was it as good? I mean, I knew going in, because, it was a much smaller team. It had, like, a tiny budget. Like, I knew it wasn't going to...
Yeah.
We knew it wasn't going to be Banjo-Kazooie, but, like, it was still pretty good.
Hmm.
So...
I
People
know
just
it's
set
not
their
the game
expectations too
for it.
high or in the wrong place.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like, look, man, this was a genre that the critical side of gaming had already like poo-pooed and like shunned off of existence, and the only way they even praise it now is if you have like super budget presentation like Mario Galaxy in it. So it's kind of like unfair to it at that point. Plus, you know, it's just kind of like they just hated collectathon stuff, which is like, look, man, the Easter egg aspect of 3D platformers is something some of us enjoy. It like just like it's like the way Al enjoys grinding in RPGs or playing Muso games without a thought in his head. Like that's just what some of us like doing. We like doing the Easter egg hunt, you know. Like I mean, I get it. Like it definitely is like something a lot of people are like, this is stupid. I'm tired of collecting like little 20 whatsits and doodads and you know and puzzle pieces and. You know, like, this is dumb. I just, you know, look, why can't the game have a narrative flow? And I'm like, well, because it's a game called Banjo-Kazooie or Ukulele. Like, what narrative flow are we trying to get out of it?
What about Alice Madness Returns?
I thought about that. I thought about it. What do you think? Should we put Alice on here? Would Alice be worthy of top 10?
Someone else would have to fight for that one over me.
Yeah, is someone gonna fight for? I said that twice. All right. Congrats. Alice. American McGee's Alice. I liked it. I just remember trying to play the first one when it first came out on PC, and I was like, holy dumb fuck, I can't play this on a mouse and keyboard. It needed a controller so bad. And that was before Xbox 360 controllers had become standardized, way before. So you had the Microsoft Sidewinder if you were lucky, but
Oh yeah, with that dumb in the middle of it scroll wheel.
Guys, this is 3D platformers, not 2D platformers.
And that's not even an honorable mention. That game is fucking terrible. I thought about Prince of Persia, but I'm saying no to it.
What was that indie game? Devil Turf or Demon Turf?
Not sure.
It was
Dante's
came
Inferno
out
was
like a
an
couple of
action
years
game.
ago. It's straight up just a platformer.
Would we consider Monkey Ball a platformer? No, but there is one Monkey Ball game that I think is a platformer, like Super Monkey Ball Adventure or something like that. But come on, you guys aren't. Nobody's gonna fight for that. At this point, we need games people are gonna fight for. You know. Castlevania Lords of Shadow count as no, that is an action game. Yeah, it's adventure and it sucks. Oh, okay.
Simpsons hit.
No. No 2.5. No 2.5D. Name me the best Crash Bandicoot and best Spyro games, just to sort of round this list out.
Bandicoot 4.
Oh, It's About Time?
Yeah.
Crash 3 is best, okay. Crash 3. Warped! I remember it was called Warped because my brother was all into going to Warp Tour at the time. I'm old! Crash 3, Crash 3, Crash 2, Crash 3, Crash 3. War, Crash, Twinsanity, Crash 3. Epic Mickey's on here. Duck Dodgers starring Daffy Duck. Duck Dodgers. I don't think Duck Dodgers was that good. Let's be real here, Albraska. I know you gotta. Okay, so Spyro is Year of the Dragon. Gotcha. Spyro. Which one is Year? That's 3, right? Spyro 3? Year of the Dragon is part 3, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Spyro 3 Year. That has Bentley the Yeti in it, right? Year of the Dragon. Remember when Insomniac made platformers? I sure don't. Here you go, I Ninja. No, okay, no. Alright, I've definitely got over 30 on here. I'm not putting Vex on here. Or Gex 3. I remember I blew Andrew's mind when I was telling him about Gex 3, which was directed by the same guy who directed Dead Space 1 and Callisto Protocol, unfortunately.
Oof.
Lego games are not platformers. They're definitely just, yeah, they're more beat 'em up. They're more just fun. they're kind of Lego games. There's platforming, sure, but as Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, no, because only you and you alone would even argue for it.
No one's going to argue for wet.
Pac-Man World, really, like any of the Pac-Man worlds gonna be top 10? Like, just search in your heart of hearts. At this point, I need you guys to write down a game that you would fight. You would fight to be on a top 10 list.
I mean, Bakero is pretty good.
Dr.
That
Mudo, get out of here.
Goemon like that just came out.
Dr. Mudo, get out of here. We just get Zapper, One Wicked Cricket on there. Sonic Generations has a little too much 2D, and I was saying no 2.5, gotta be 3D platformer, gotta be like all 3D platformer almost all the way. Rayman 2 is on here.
Super Mario Odyssey's on here.
Yep.
You got both Galaxies on there, or just 2?
Oh yeah, I gotta put 2. I gotta put Galaxy 2 on here.
Which one did you think was better, Simmons? 1 or 2?
1 I feel is more of a complete package. Okay, so this is looking like a pretty good list. Then I'll show you guys where we stand on the list right now. Okay. You know, you got your Mario 64s, Banjo-Kazooies, 3D Land, Astrobots, all that jazz. You got a lot of stuff here. Right? So I think it's time to maybe start culling, honestly. This might be easier than I thought. All
time to start axe murdering some games.
Yeah, it's time to start axe murdering some stuff. Put Jak 2 on there. Hell no. Do you really think Jak 2 is gonna survive the gauntlet? I need a good gauntlet music, actually. Oh shit! I clicked on something. Ignore that. Yeah, here we go. Let's go, baby. Chameleon, I have beaten both Chameleon Twists. Are you going to sit here and argue with me? Chameleon Twist, any one of them should be top 10. Alright, it's time to cull. Alright, let me see here. I think I am most comfortable. The first one I'm gonna cut
Maximo
is Toy Story 2. I think if any game is gonna get cut first on this list, probably Toy Story 2. Any objections?
None on my end. I do actually remember playing it, and
the PlayStation game.
I have one objection. Any other
I played
objections?
it on N64.
Which one?
Toy Story 2.
Toy Story 2?
Yeah, I actually do remember playing it, and it was, it was all right, I guess.
No,
Sanguinate it.
One objection. Toy Story 2 is off the list. All right. Any others to be axed?
Maximo.
Maximo. Who proposes? Are there any objections to killing Maximo from this list?
None from me.
Nope, no objections. Maximo can go. Feels more like an action. I agree. No Maximo. Alright. I am... That's gonna get pushed back. I am gonna say... I'm just gonna say it. I don't think Hat in Time should be top 10.
No, I would give it top 15 marks, but not top 10.
I'm gonna say Hat in Time should go.
Yeah, I know it's been pretty beloved by a lot of people, but I mean, I guess just standing up to a lot of these other games.
Oof.
I don't think it would crack top 10.
No. I say Hat in Time goes. What else? What say you, chat? Okay. Anyone else want to pick a game from this list to go? No, DK64 is not
Sly
here because
Cooper.
we know it's not gonna make it. Sly Cooper 2. Who objects to Sly Cooper 2?
I can't because I don't think I played it. I only have vague memory of a lot of the like early PS1 platformers.
Sly Cooper 2 would be within the top 25.
I like Sly 2, but it's not top 10. All right, so we're all okay with Sly Cooper 2 getting the axe.
Fine by me.
All right, so we're good.
Yeah, chat said another game. Do you think Ukulele is top 10?
You know, normally I'd say probably like at the bottom, but then it's like when I look at this full list of like the obvious big ones, it's like, man, I don't know. So
You think like maybe top 15?
All right, so I guess we're cutting Sly Cooper too. Sorry, Sucker Punch, you went on to better things. I'm just thinking like, okay, like let me just look at this, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I could debate
I don't think
it being balanced between 10 and 12.
I'm gonna say like, yeah, I don't think. Okay, so as much as I stand Ukulele, I don't know in my own list. Looking at what we got here, would it make my top 10? Hell no. Maybe not hell no, but just probably not.
I mean, especially if you have to put it up against some of the other better, you know, 3D platformer collectathon games like, you know, Banjo, of course.
Yeah. So, okay, so any objections to cutting Ukulele?
Sanguinated.
I think in general, most people have been like, yeah, look, Ukulele's good. Or, Ukulele can go.
And any objections to Ukulele? Last chance to forever hold your peace.
Chad brought up another one that I was about to say. I never played it, but Epic Mickey.
Epic Mickey's good, but top 10?
I don't think it's top 10.
That one's a little difficult for me to say top 10. Before we get there, let's talk Mirror's Edge. Any objections to cutting Mirror's Edge?
There's debate for it to be in number 10 or within the top 14.
Should Mirror's Edge go? I like it, but I cut it up. No, alright. Keep Mirror's Edge. Some dude is the only one standing Mirror's Edge. Alright, Mirror's Edge is getting cut. Bye, Mirror's Edge.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
What? And silence?
It's
What,
like the first.
what am I supposed to hear?
3D platformer, like it's first-person shooter. It's the first-person platformer.
What? Mirror's Edge?
Yeah. It may be a bit janky here and there, but at least it tried. Like I'm not saying.
But
it's
it is-
top
right.
5, whatever. But like it's close to like maybe 10 or somewhere 13, somewhere around there.
Okay,
And that's
so
why
keep
it's
it
getting
just-
cut because
So, let me
it
just-
doesn't get an effort award.
let me just make this really difficult. Make it easy and difficult at the same time. You got a list that has Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Galaxy, Astrobot, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Kirby, Mario Odyssey, Crash 3, Spyro 3, Mario Galaxy 2, things like It Takes Two. And I probably already listed more than 10 already. And are you saying Mirror's Edge is better than any of those games?
In top 10, no.
Exactly. Which is why it's like,
But I'm thinking, should we cut one of the Mario games? But that's just too early to say.
I will definitely probably say this. I mean, I'm gonna sit there and say like, look, some of these are not okay. I don't. People are gonna
They're
be
not going anywhere.
I think that some people are gonna be a little surprised at like where I rank some of these.
I mean, I put Kirby in top 5.
Okay, Mirror's Edge is gone. I'm sorry.
That's fine. At least I tried.
I wanted to hear more dissenting arguments. All right, I guess if I want to hear all right, I want to hear arguments. I want to hear an argument.
Yeah, let's get juicy.
Ape Escape.
No, Sonic Adventure. Why should Sonic Adventure
Yeah.
stay?
It shouldn't be there.
Why should Sonic Adventure be in top 10 platformers?
It shouldn't. Not in top 10. I don't even think in the top 25.
Yeah, Retro, you can jump in. Why should Sonic Adventure be in here when games like Mario 64, Banjo, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, Astrobot, Jack and Daxter, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Crash 3, Spyro 3, Mario Odyssey, Rayman 2, Banjo-Tooie. You're going to tell me that game
Cyanic.
is better than any of those?
No, it should just be happy to get mentioned.
Are we debating like how good the gameplay is, or just how much of an impact does it have?
Impact is bullshit.
This isn't a Kenny list. This is not for Impact.
Impact is bullshit, whatever. Mario 64 wins if we're doing Impact. Otherwise, everything is just everything follows in the footsteps of Mario 64 in
Okay,
that
so we're
case.
just doing gameplay alone.
Yeah, we're doing gameplay. We are going gameplay. How does the game play?
And okay, I know the Dreamcast version is not buggy like the PC version. PC version was the buggiest, or was it the GameCube version? But for Dreamcast, I remember just having so much fun with it.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Okay, for Adventure. I don't know what to say really. Sonic Adventure is a. No, I gotta think about it more. Gotta think about it.
It felt fresh to me because you had so many different levels. You had the beach scene, then you had the wind level, ice.
Yeah,
level,
Windy Valley.
snowboarding.
Snowboarding is it is a pretty cool level. Ice cap.
And it was pretty awesome doing the what do you call it? The homing attack.
I'm gonna
Which
say.
it also gave you a spin dash. Then it gave you the cool rain dash also.
And
And
you know,
had multiple characters to play. So you had Big the Cat.
Was he fun
which
to
was a
play
different
though?
type of game.
you know,
For
Big the
people who love
Cat's levels
fishing,
are really
sure.
Big the Cat's levels are really short anyway. They're like 3 seconds,
Yeah,
or like not 3 seconds,
They
like
can be
5.
as long as you want, or they can be as short as you want. You
I want to
also
give a hot
have-
take.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Sonic Adventure basically, to me, felt like it was just trying to be a non-pinball game version of Sonic Spinball.
I don't see that really. Like, how can you explain? There's only like one pinball level, like Casinopolis, which you don't really need to play pinball. You can just like fall down during like, the sewers and get like 200 rings.
No, I just mean the way that Sonic Spinball played, it kind of wore off its effective gimmick the same way.
I don't really get it. Like, I guess the gimmick of like multiple character playable,
I think
multiple playable characters.
I think the ambition for Adventure was greater than Sonic Team's ability to make a game that actually execute. Yes, execute. Thank you. Right? I think the ambition didn't meet the execution. The graphics were great, obviously. The soundtrack, obviously. Sonic is the eternally blurst franchise. You know, blessed with great music, cursed with gameplay. But like, it's just the fact that like Sonic kind of controls like ass in the game.
I disagree. I know he's a little floaty in that game, but I love the sense of movement he has. Like, it makes a little like precision
when you're not doing anything, because like once he starts running at any sort of high speed, if you like move to the left or right a little bit, he just flies off. He just like flies.
Yeah.
He's a roller coaster that goes off the rails and you're dead.
I know, but you need to like mold into that. That's because in Sonic Adventure, the spin dash is one of the most broken things. You can just spam it, you can like gain like unlimited speed. So you can like do like some weird like momentum stuff in that game. You can like go like multiple platforms. You can there's a lot of the thing I also like about Sonic Adventure compared to like Adventure 2 is like there's like multiple ways to go through like the stages. There's like for example, they're in like and I think what is it? In Speed Highway, yeah. There's like multiple ways. You can either go straight ahead, or you can like go like either like to the towers like in the sides. You can like jump there and like get extra lives. I find that really cool. Like you can like interact with like the terrain in that game.
But would you say it's better than like I could list 10 other games that are better than it on this list though?
No, I would not say it's better. However, I think it is still what it accomplishes. It is good for the.
So we're gonna cut Sonic Adventure, which is one of the only true 3D Sonic platformer games. I'm surprised nobody would stand Lost World, but whatever.
Yeah.
No Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure is gone. Unfortunately. All right, who's got a spicy take? All right, Retro.
Well,
you had to defend Sonic Adventure. I'm sorry. So.
Yeah, I do enjoy that game. So. I would say it did accomplish, like, I say 4 of the gameplay like modes are good. I would say that. I do like Knuckles, I do like Tails, I do like Gamma's like gameplay.
Tails just feels like a gimped Sonic, where Tails used to feel like a Sonic but easy mode. Now he just feels like a shorter, chopped down version of Sonic stuff.
Yeah, I guess I think they did that just to differentiate from Sonic, because it would have been like the same thing anyways.
All right, Retro, what are we killing?
What's next?
Well, you got plenty to choose from.
Can you list them quickly? Not quickly, you know.
Ooh, I saw a hot take in the YouTube chat there.
There's a lot of them.
Okay.
No, I saw a real hot one.
Talk about it.
Someone said Odyssey is the lesser of all those Mario games.
Fuck no, it's not. There's definitely lesser Mario games on here. I got Sunshine and 3D Land on here.
I would put that. It is way above those 2 games, in my opinion.
What about SpongeBob?
Oh, SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
What do you want to Retro? What do you want to kill, Retro?
I'm looking at the stream. What Crash Bandicoot game is on here?
1 and 3.
1 and 3. I can't really say. I will keep that alive. You know, it's tough. Well, these are pretty good. You know what? Epic Mickey. I haven't played that game, so I can't say much about it.
You're gonna attack a game you haven't played? What are you, Steve?
Yes.
All right, who wants to stand Epic Mickey?
I'll
I'm pretty
push it
sure
over.
earlier.
Who will come to Epic Mickey's defense?
I'm pretty sure in
can't.
general most people are like, yeah, just go, just cut it.
Someone,
I
I don't
someone,
know. I don't know if
someone
anyone
stand
was
it.
coming to Epic Mickey's defense.
I don't think enough people played it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a Wii only game until rebrushed.
Okay, so the problem here is that most of you haven't played it.
Yeah.
The motion controls trip me off.
What's up, Rampancy? Welcome, brand new dude. Welcome in the Rampancy. All right, I guess we're gonna, because no one's coming to.
We got no.
It's mostly just getting cut because nobody's played it. That's a little unfair.
There's no Epic Mickey Defense Force.
Oh
I
man.
would have played it if we got the original vision of it, you know, with the robotic Goofy and all that shit.
Okay, but yeah, they were never going to do that. Like that's
But
some like
wouldn't it
nightmare
so cool
shit.
they did.
Would it be cool or would it just be edgy?
Wolf.
Ooh.
Okay, can we just go ahead and cut Crash Bandicoot because it's the worst of the two?
Yeah, between Crash 3 and Crash 1.
Yeah, I was gonna
cut
say let's
Crash
just
1.
cut Crash 1.
Crash
Yeah.
1 is kind of rough. Not rough. It has like edges in it. Like, it is still like a very like early installment.
We still
Oh, let
have
me explain the box.
Warped, but I mean, would anyone be upset if we cut 1?
No.
I wouldn't.
No, I
Many
wouldn't.
would.
Keep 3, cut 1.
3 is the better one.
I don't think Crash 1 has stood the test of time.
No.
Yeah, especially box 100%. 100% of that game is pretty rough because you can't die. You can't either.
All right, no. All right, I'm gonna go spicy take here. I'm gonna cut. I say we cut Psychonauts.
Ooh, okay.
I mean,
It's
your list.
it's kind of boring.
Hard out, you son of a bitch.
Like yeah, like weird, quirky Tim Schafer character designs and dialogue. But I'm like, the actual game is kind of boring.
it has a lot of Tim-isms in it that just tries to give it charm, but yeah, the gameplay is kind of boring.
Not as bad as Brutal Legend though.
That's true. But that's not a platformer.
Yeah, I know, but it's got a bunch of Sims.
So everyone's cool with me cutting Psychonauts then.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it. That's another game I have not played yet, so can't say much about it.
Are any
Leave it
indies
on
on
the
this list?
floor.
Yeah, we've cut them already.
But I would say it's
Yeah,
a
it looks like
top
no one
15.
no one's coming to Psychonauts'
Psychonauts.
defense. It looks like.
Wesley,
After
would.
Psychonauts, I
would
say
defend
cut Alice Madness Returns. It's top 20, not top 10.
Now I will defend it.
it's carried by its style alone. Its gameplay does not stack up. Okay, I'm actually surprised. I thought Psychonauts was gonna have more fans.
Am I gonna have? Can I be a mod for like a quick second to ban that guy?
Ooh.
Which
Oh,
one?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not muffin. I'm kidding.
A brave thing to say in Muffin's
Opinion.
Discord.
I know. I respect everybody's opinion.
Okay, I'm actually fine with cutting Alice. Like it's good, but it is mostly just style over substance.
Yeah.
So
I
any
would defend it on the grounds that, yeah, it's a very, very linear platformer, and if we're suing Madness Returns, not the OG, right?
Yeah.
either.
Okay. I'm gonna go off of Madness Returns, because to me, the main thing that carries that game is the fact that it has, and I honestly figured I would be arguing this between this and Psychonauts. I was actually kind of surprised no one defended Psychonauts more. You don't really see that level of a story in a platform. Normally, they're incredibly basic, and
Yeah.
what you're looking at is something very well detailed, using a public domain, going through what is basically the PTSD of a girl who's trying to figure out her own path.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not expecting to win this. Again, with what's on that list, I would at least say number 10, because of the fact that you don't really see that all the time. It's not like going to be this grand open platformer, but you go through so many different ideas of psychological breakdowns alongside the story. I feel like it puts it up there despite the lackness of it being an actual platformer.
Is the gameplay good though?
Gameplay is basic, but it's good.
Combat's competent. It's very basic, yes, but you can do some pretty interesting combos against the enemies, and there is some level of like breaking a parry and like dodging and mechanics. If you're in like the harder difficulty levels, it does actually get challenging, because I literally man-moded it a while back where I was playing no upgrades with the Cheshire Cat outfit.
So you're fighting for Alice. Hold on here. Hold on a minute. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I'm just trying to think of any good combat in this list from any of the other games, other than jumping on somebody's head.
I mean, Ape Escape to me is coming to mind is not top 10.
We can put Alice on a stay, I think, for right now.
Which is what I was expecting. I'm not expecting to win, but I will defend it for as long as I can. At least I'm being honest.
All right, Ape Escape. Ape Escape had really good graphics for its time, but I think Ape Escape was nowhere near as good as the best of even of its time. I don't think Ape Escape had like phenomenal gameplay. It was a gimmick.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
It was
very gimmicky.
It was very gimmicky. It was polished, but it was a polished gimmick. So who's fine with cutting Ape Escape?
I'm okay with it. Dig deep and. I mean, dig deep. Do you think Ape Escape deserves to be top 10?
Yeah, top 10.
No.
It's got good combat compared to most of the list, except for like Ratchet and Clank.
Ape Escape?
Yeah, it has fun combat.
No, it doesn't. You have the little stun wand and a net.
A net. Then you have like jetpacks. Then you have the radio RC car. Then you have.
Yeah, but you just use that to specifically catch specific types of monkeys.
Sure, but sometimes you use it for puzzles.
Yeah, but is it top 10? Look at this. Look at these games here, man.
Top 10.
No.
I want to say a stay for that, but if you want to really cut it,
I just don't see it, because like I've played it. I'm familiar with Ape Escape. It's very polished, but it's pretty much just gimmicks.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind cutting Ape Escape. Like, I do like Ape Escape, but I would.
All right, it's gone.
It's not top 10.
Okay, before I get to which one, how many of you would argue both Up Your Arsenal and Crack in Time? How many of you would argue both of those games need to be on top 10? How many of you would say both Ratchet and Clank games deserve to be in top 10? Both of them.
No. I would just say Up Your Arsenal.
Probably not.
Yeah, I would only keep one.
From what I understand, Up Your Arsenal is the more, I guess you say, like, beloved of the two. Stood the test of time better.
See, it seems like there's a heavy divide between Crack in Time and Up Your Arsenal fans.
Because people are stuck on that PS3 beer vision. I mean, I would actually say Secret Agent Clank would be more of a platformer, 3D platformer than...
Right.
It's more deserving than Crack in Time.
So nobody's gonna say both Ratchet and Clanks. Okay, what's the better Ratchet and Clank game? Type out, if you've played them, which is the best game? Up Your Arsenal or Crack in Time? Tell me what is the best. What's the best Ratchet and Clank? Up Your Arsenal or Crack in Time?
I liked Up Your Arsenal because it had a lot more replay value too.
We're not talking about platformers on Keonix. I'm saying which is the best Ratchet and Clank game.
Gameplay wise, right?
Generally, I'm seeing a lot of Kraken time.
Yeah, a lot of people saying Kraken time. I'm seeing. All right, well then I guess there goes Up Your Arsenal. Damn, some hoedown Mario music I got going on here. Alright, apparently Kraken Time is apparently great, even though I was under the impression that, like, it was one of the lesser Ratchet and Clanks, but
It had a lot of slowdown. It was frustrating to play because of PS3.
yeah.
What does everyone think like the best Ratchet and Clank is overall?
Apparently Kraken Time.
Like not even
It's
just
between Rift Apart and Up Your Arsenal.
like not even counting like just the two, Up Your Arsenal and Kraken Time. What's like the best Ratchet and Clank game ever?
I've only beaten Rift Apart. Going Commando. What about Deadlocked? Nobody ever talked about Ratchet Deadlocked.
Yeah, it kind of just exists.
It kind of exists. All right.
It felt like a tank controls game. That's why.
All right. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Is this top 10? I know I got a I know
No.
I know I got a whole ass remake, but is Battle for Bikini Bottom one of the 10 best 3D platformers ever made?
It got a remake because it needed it to be even decent.
It is a good game. I think I am nostalgic for it, of course, but I don't think it's top 10. I do enjoy it though. I would say it is 15 at least. I do agree with Leon.
I wouldn't say it's in the top 25.
Oh, okay.
Al just hates SpongeBob. Al's like me, like 15 years ago.
Damn, you're like an animation fan back in 1999 on those forum posts. Like making fun of SpongeBob.
Yes, I was. I don't appreciate the call out.
I should send you those photos, man. Like it was like a time capsule. Like,
Bro, I'm probably in one of those photos.
Trading one of those VHS tapes. Here you go, man.
All right, so no one's. All right, SpongeBob is off the list. SpongeBob is gone. All right, I'm gonna go another spicy take here. Conker's Bad Fur Day.
That's not spicy. That's what I was thinking next.
Look, man, it's
I was thinking that too.
It's infamous.
Oh,
it's
same.
it's funny. It's got a great soundtrack. It doesn't control anywhere near as well as either Banjo game.
Yeah.
I
Nope.
wouldn't mind cutting it. It's
Like,
Fun
Ha-
for a while,
I was-
but it's not gonna
I was
stick
gonna
with me
ask,
forever.
like, besides Conker being infamous for, you know, the comedy and all the swearing and all that,
yeah.
does the game play really that good?
No, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't actually play that
You can
good.
slide off of any surface.
It's a really weirdly slippery 3D platformer.
from what I play of Conquer, it definitely doesn't feel as like tight as like Banjo or even DK64.
Yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't play well. All right, Conker's gone. All right. I'm going to time to make this hard-ish.
How many we got left?
Too many.
That need to be cut.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need to cut 8 more.
Eight
Eight
more?
more,
Okay.
alright.
Ooh,
You want to put them up against each other?
I'm putting them up against each other right now. Spyro 1 or Spyro 3? Who thinks Spyro 1 and 3 should be in a top 10 list?
Nah.
they always
Spyro
only
3.
one should be there. And I would pick Spyro 3.
So if we're gonna cut, if you were to cut Spyro, which Spyro would you cut? 1 or 3?
1.
One, yeah.
I cut 1.
All right, everyone's saying to cut 1. 10 hours is a... Yeah, I swear to God, you're a contrarian. 10 hours long. Spyro's gone. Spyro 1's gone. That means Spyro 3 and Crash 3 have survived.
So which one of those two would be better?
I don't know. They're different franchises. I don't know yet.
Those games are very different, so I don't know how I could compare them.
Okay, so...
You think we should cull a Mario?
I think we should.
Yeah, cut Mario 3D Land.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
3D
Retro.
Land.
Yeah.
I'm...
That's where I was.
Look,
That's where I was gonna go.
That was the most obvious.
I think Mario 3D Land's a very good game, you know, especially for, you know, a portable, you know,
Yeah,
portable
Sunshine
debut.
on there.
But I mean, like, I think 3D Land can go, right? I think we all can agree.
Yeah.
Mario
Yeah.
3D Land doesn't need to be here.
Yeah.
All right, no 3D Land.
Wait, do you have 3D Land and 3D World on here?
I sure do. They're different games.
Yeah, they're very different.
Okay.
And they should both go.
I didn't see 3D Land on there.
It was in the corner.
Okay.
Sunshine. Do we cut Sunshine?
Bye-bye. Sunshine, go bye-bye.
Should we cut
I do
Sunshine?
like Sunshine, but definitely is one of the
Yeah.
just non.
I think Sunshine can get cut.
I think Sunshine is a little overhated, but I do think the back half of Sunshine is kind of ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially with all the blue coins. That if you want to go 100%.
Is Sunshine worse than Jack and Daxter? That is the good question. Onion Unleashed is asking the real question.
Yes.
Yeah, I prefer Jack and Daxter, to be honest.
There's unnecessary padding in Sunshine.
Sunshine is worse. Definitely worse. Okay. Mario Sunshine's gone. Sorry, Al.
Jack and Daxter 1 is probably within top 10.
I think, what do we have? 6 left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 6 more to go. Bowser's Fury might deserve to be on this list. No. I don't know. Does DLC count?
No.
Are we going by
Jeff.
Game Award rules?
This isn't the Game Awards.
We're not dick riding anybody here.
There's no FromSoft game listed here.
No, they've never done a 3D platformer. God, I would hate to
They
see.
don't even know how to jump to platforms.
I would hate to see FromSoft try to do a 3D. Jesus Christ.
That'd be interesting.
Oh my God.
That would be like those Minecraft those jumping challenges that you see people making Minecraft servers.
All right, so this top 16 is actually really fucking difficult right now. Right now, the only game on this list that I would feel comfortable... Okay, there's maybe 2 that I would feel comfortable gutting is Mario 3D World. I mean,
Galaxy 2.
I would gut Ratchet
Yeah.
and Clank, but I haven't played it, so I'm not gonna gut it just because I haven't played it.
Oh wait, Alice is still there. Why don't I even cut that yet?
Well, I
I'm gonna
mean,
defend that thing until my last breath. At least
Yeah,
for as long as I can.
if we have to cut something else, I'd say 3D World 2.
I say
Yeah,
Alice
3D
and
World and Galaxy 2.
Oh, Ooh. You know,
cut
I'm gonna
3D.
cut-
Said
my goal at
Alice
this
is better
point.
than Galaxy?
3D World is better than Galaxy? No. No. No, it's not.
for Galaxy 1, if we ever go to that debate between the fan that never cut Galaxy 2.
I mean,
Well,
ET2
we'll
is
talk
still
about
up
that
there
later.
Too, so there is a possibility of considering that.
Which one had better level design? Yeah.
Yes, Al, but is 3D World top 10?
It is pretty good, and it is a beefy game. I am not going...
It's top 10 Mario game, but it's not top 10 3D platformer.
I'd take Galaxy 2 over Galaxy... Nah.
I mean, we have to cut, what, 6, you said?
I have to cut 6.
I mean, I say we get rid of both 3D World and Galaxy 2.
think one could go between Spyro 3, Crash 3, and Jak 1. I don't see how all three of those are making it.
Crash 3 is staying.
Is Year of the Dragon one of the top 10 platformers of all time?
No.
Is Galaxy 2 better than Odyssey? No.
No. Let's.
No Spyro game is a
Yeah.
top 10. God damn. Nick is a hater. All right, so instead of 3D World, let's say Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon. Who's comfortable? Who's comfortable cutting? Are we okay with Spyro 3 going?
Ice it.
I'd say yeah, because I don't remember that game all that well anyway.
I didn't like how I played.
Like I don't remember the Spiral just holding up that well.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind it being cut.
All right, I think most people are fine with Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon getting cut. Sorry, Spyro 3. All right, so now we're in top 15. Again, any of these games are good. But 5 of them gotta go. 5 gotta go. Okay. If you want my opinion, chat, if you want which 5 games I would choose, this is what I'm gonna say. I would say on this list, if I were to cut 5 of these games, I would cut Banjo-Tooie. I would cut Rayman.
Banjo-Tooie.
I would cut Rayman 2. I would cut Alice. I would cut Ratchet and Clank. And I'd probably cut
I would not cut
and I would debate between Jak and Daxter and 3D World.
You know what? I'm on a losing battle about Tui, so
I mean,
I would like to talk about it, but
I'm fine defending Tui, but I can absolutely understand like the argument of it's more Metroidvania than a platformer. I mean, I love Tui more than Kazooie.
Oh,
but
thank you.
If we're going by the platformer point, Kazooie is more of a platformer.
I'm just saying which is a
Tui
better
doesn't-
game. I think we just need to search in your heart of hearts. Is it a better
Oh,
game?
the
The argument of
game,
is
yes.
it a platformer or not a platformer? That's for putting it on the list at all. Once it's
well, then Tui's better than Kazooie. In my opinion.
once it's cleared the list, then it's just straight down to which is a better game.
Tui.
In my
In my opinion.
I would say Tui. I prefer Tui's I would not say level design. I prefer it's like vibes. I don't know how to describe it. I prefer how like I like the Metroidvania aspects of Tui a lot, and also like prefer like how it adds bosses and how.
All right,
I
want everyone to look at this list. And which is your number? Which game is your 15? This is 15 games here. Which game is 15th place? Which is your least favorite game? Which is like the lowest game on this list of survived games? Everyone look at this list and look at it, and then type out which game you think needs to go. Which game should go?
Yeah, Alice, Rayman 2, Rayman 2.
It's one of those two.
See Alice
That's where I
again.
think
Crash 3, and Tui.
3D World,
Alice,
Rayman
Tui,
2. We should
3D
poll
World.
this. Can we start a poll?
I mean, I would debate that Alice is top 14.
All right, it's definitely
Yeah,
between Alice and 3D World.
Alice. Seeing a lot of Alice.
I think it's because a lot of people haven't played it personally.
Yeah.
It kind of
Probably.
fell through the cracks, mostly because it was only on EA Origins for like
It's
years.
been on Game Pass forever.
Yeah,
That too,
and
and
they've
it
given
finally
it
got
away
released
like
in a
4
while.
times.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I would argue. What's the other pick? Because I'll try and hold Alice off for as long as I humanly can.
Super Mario
Alice-
3D World. Pick off.
Yep. Get
By the
Mario
way, has
3D World
anyone-
off of there, and Ratchet and Clank.
Okay,
Does anyone-
okay. So what I'm seeing here from chat is Rayman 2, Alice, Ratchet and Clank, 3D World. I'm seeing
At least those.
I'm seeing 4 games. Who that
Here's what I'm-
chat would say to Cull, and those are 4 games I would probably pick too.
Here's one I'm curious about. It Takes Two.
Yeah, it's top 10.
It's really
It is top
good.
10.
It is
Ow,
really
ow,
good, and
It
it's
is really good.
and it is like the only game that is like strictly co-op, like heavy, like it is meant for like
Right.
a true co-op experience.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, so we're gonna do a big cull here because we're gonna do things way faster than they normally do at the OEG. So we're gonna cut. We're
Yeah,
gonna
not
cut
take 5
out.
hours.
We're gonna cut Raymond 2. I'm sorry, Raymond 2. You are
Sorry,
good.
two fans.
We are gonna cut. We're gonna cut Alice.
That's fine.
I
Got
think.
as high as I needed to.
I think people.
That's what I wanted.
I think people
14
are.
for Alice.
I think people are sleeping on Alice more than anything. I think they just don't know. And
Oh yeah.
I would
haven't
highly
played it, so I can't say anything
recommend,
about it.
if you haven't played them, Madness Returns is an absolutely great game.
I haven't
If you can
played
find
Madness
anyone-
Returns. I've played the first one a lot.
Play Madness Returns when you get the chance. It is a very good story. I mean, it's a basic ass platformer. The combat's actually pretty decent. The levels, aesthetics, and the story are what carry that thing all the way through. If you haven't tried it, I would highly recommend it. It's a competent platformer, basic, but yeah.
Alright.
It could have been
Go ahead and
listed
cut it.
for one of the best narrative lists.
So are we cool with Crack in Time getting axed then?
Yeah, kill it.
Are we saying Crack in Time is not top 10? Just kind of double
Unless someone in chat wants to try to
just
hard
kind of
defend it.
double confirming that. All right.
I wouldn't really mind if it gets cut.
All right, Crack in Time gone. All right, one more game has to go.
Oh.
3D World.
It's already gone.
Okay, good.
No.
One game has to go. What game goes? My pick is Banjo-Tooie.
I mean,
Or
if you wanna
Galaxy.
take it
Well,
out-
okay, no. I would probably pick.
Let's
Crash
go Galaxy
3.
2.
I'd probably pick Crash 3 or Galaxy 2 before that. But
I would say Galaxy 2. I would say it's because it's I don't think it's as good as Galaxy 1.
Yeah.
That's how I decided. Though chat's always picking 2, so
a lot of people
Yeah,
saying
it's
2.
You
I
people
would
are
take
weird.
out Galaxy 2.
Tui is not better than 3D World. I don't know. 3D World.
I disagree.
3D Worlds are basically like they made a bunch of games in a debug, debug kit, and then slapped some basic ass textures on it, called it a day. I don't know. There's something that feels very unfinished about 3D World to me.
At this point, it sounds like either Galaxy 2 or 2.
I would cut Galaxy 2. It's not as good as Galaxy 1 in my opinion.
Yeah.
It is also very similar. So.
Right, we need to pull Banjo-Tooie, or Galaxy 2.
It's Galaxy 2. I'm cutting Galaxy.
Yeah,
2.
Galaxy 2.
Because Galaxy 1 is, I think, in my opinion, and they're not.
Yeah.
Crash 3 isn't better than
'Cause-
anything on here. I kind of agree with you, but I think everyone says Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 or Tui. Ooh. Chat is a little bit split on Galaxy 2 or Tui.
I'd say
I'm
Galaxy
seeing that.
2.
I think a VF5 Remo. I think it's great, but it's VF5. It's getting. I think the more exciting is that it's getting a balance patch, but
Yeah, maybe your character will be good.
yeah, maybe Eileen will be good.
I
Like,
mean, how did
Kenny's
she
gonna-
play on esports version that you played?
Well, she's like bottom tier. Kenny's gonna be mad because she's gonna get buffed, but so will probably Jeffrey get buffed as well. So they're both probably gonna get buffed.
Metro Mile.
Tui gets cut because of the
But
canary
anyway.
race.
You know what? I don't blame
Yes,
you
that is
because
traumatizing, but
that chickie is ass. Okay, because unless you like the best master of all time, like that race,
Even-
especially in the Cloud Cuckoo.
even if you're the best match of all time, she rubber band. It's a fuck you fight. You
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to,
yeah.
either really straight, like time yourself properly, or you just mash and pause like I did.
You gotta edge that match. Okay, the
doesn't have
lack of a better
backtracking,
word,
Nick.
because
It,
You should
it
probably
has
be behind her
acceptable
then.
backtracking.
Mash. The backtracking's not that bad in 2E, to be honest. Okay?
Yes, it is. Shut up.
It's not that bad.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Okay,
it
name
is.
a most egregious example. Okay, and I'll defend it. I'll be here.
Of the backtracking?
Yeah, the most egregious.
Bro, anything with like Atlantis or Witchy World? Are you kidding me?
Witchy World's not that bad, okay?
To complete those levels, you have to come back like fucking out. Like there's shit even in the first world you can't complete until like
that's
near
only
the
like one
end of the
jiggy,
game.
okay?
It's
like only like one
jiggy, and you need build drill.
It's so easy. You just go back. Like you also need to go back to Mayhem Temple anyways to get Dilberta out for.
Because considering Banjo-Kazooie was a game that didn't need any backtracking really, then all of a sudden Tui here's a bunch of backtracking all over the place. All right, guys.
It's not that bad if you know how to crit path it, okay?
Which should go, cat?
Even if you're crit pathing it, the exploration, you're eventually gonna come back if you're looking for stuff to progress anyways. So you're eventually gonna realize the stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I can do this.
I would consider
It's a natural
Portal
sense
puzzle
of
game
backtracking.
mechanics. All right,
I
Chad,
think
you have
the
a
worst
few
part
minutes.
of
Which
backtracking
should
is
go.
maybe if I had to say the worst area of backtracking, that's hard to decide.
There's a poll in the chat.
I would maybe
get
see
your
the
votes in,
pigs.
guys.
The
Vote.
pigs are pretty
Fuck
pretty
the three
annoying.
little pigs. Fuck the three
Yeah.
little pigs.
That's a game that
those
takes the
picky-ass
entire
pigs.
game.
Yeah.
It's not even backtracking per se. It's one instance of backtracking because you have to drop George off the cliff in Cloud McCuckoo and then go back to Hellfire Peak Fire to open the fucking sink to get the hot water in. It takes forever. There's very little backtracking.
Psychonauts is long gone.
That's probably my least favorite part of backtracking. So you need to go to the Three Worlds because I think you can get majority of the jiggies without. Because if I remember correctly, you need to backtrack to the Tip Top. That's one.
Don't you have to go? Don't you always have to go back to the palace to like unlock stuff in that game too?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so-
but that's a natural part of it. I mean, Jiggy Wiggy will even tell you at some point where he's like, "Oh, hey, you have enough jiggies to open up another world. Come see me at the temple."
You can always do multiple of those puzzles in one go if you have
That too,
enough
yeah.
jiggies.
You can.
And you
unlock
can also
your
instantly
time.
warp to the temple if you touch the statue. So yeah.
Yeah, there was that. I'm trying to think, what was the absolute worst case? God.
You're not telling me. Oh no, there's not backtracking. You just have to go back here. I'm like, yes, you're backtracking.
It's not uber annoying. It's like a mild annoyance, but you can probably get multiple jiggies. You do one turn because
And I don't even think you need to backtrack at all to get an upgrade. I think you only need 74.
you can get you only need 70 jiggies to beat the game. You can avoid 20.
Yeah.
You couldn't do that in the first. The first one you needed 90.
Yeah, you need
of them.
you need 90 plus the 4 in case you want to get the health upgrade.
So what if we just eliminated them both and then we have a dark horse come in as 10th?
What would be our
What
dark
Yeah,
horse?
what's Dark Horse, though?
What would be the dark horse then?
All right, you guys are saying for Galaxy 2 to go, even with that beautiful music.
We're here just for gameplay, remember?
For shame. All right. Galaxy 2 goes. Now it is top 10 time.
Also, I think continuing to I think I also avoid some
Crash 3.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we can put Crash. We're at the bottom.
All right, here's your top. All right, here's your top. This is gonna be your top 10. Mario 64. What order we don't know yet. Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie. Oh fuck. Mario Galaxy, Astrobot, Jak and Daxter, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, It Takes Two, Banjo-Tooie, Mario Odyssey, and Crash 3. Or
Crash 3 10th.
I would agree. Crash is 10.
all right, I agree. Crash
Jak
3.
and Daxter 9th.
I think I agree. Crash 3 Warped is number 10.
I think where I would put
Maybe put it if I had to think objective, I would probably put it 8 or 7.
What?
Tui. I was thinking 8. I was thinking 8.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
put
they can use
Tui
that.
as 9th, then that's fine.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say 2E at 10.
10. I still say Crash at 10.
Crash at 10, Tui at 9.
Crash 3 made top 10. Why? I don't know. Because you guys are all fucking. You guys will not stop defending Banjo-Tooie. Apparently.
I was just trying to get other things off the list that didn't need to be there.
Damn,
It
Nick, why
just
you hate
got to
Chewie?
stick around is all.
I stalled Alice as long as I need, so I'm happy with that.
Okay, what's number 10? Okay. Number 10, I say Crash 3. Does anyone object to Crash 3 being number 10?
No.
Nah, not really. Not really.
All right, well then, so be it. All right, Crash Bandicoot. This music sucks. Is this bullshit?
The heck are you listening to?
Mario Galaxy 2. We found the one track that's a piece of shit in that game.
See, it had a reason to get cut.
Warped. Has anyone ever been to the Warp Tour?
Nope. I do know some people
Long
that
time
have.
ago, whenever me and my cousin used to build skateboards.
10. All right. What should be 9? I got Jack and Daxter. I got Banjo-Tooie, Astrobot.
Dewey or Jack and Daxter, interchangeable 8 and 9.
I would agree with 2.
Put Tui at 9.
Tooie at 9.
I say Dewey.
Yeah. I have to concede. I would have to
put
put 2.
pushing for Tui to be lower or off the list, so let's just put it. At
People
9.
really that game is
Really
divisive
don't
in
like-
terms of chat. I enjoy Tui a lot, but I do understand.
Killed it.
Backtracking not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad.
It kills the pace.
Not if you know your
Name,
path. Okay?
name 5 good tracks
Yeah,
for
but the first
Tooie.
time you play it,
Oh,
man, it kills the
Keonix. Oh, Keonix.
5 good tracks for Tooie?
Hold on. I could do this. Atlantis. Jolly Roger Lagoon. Glitter Gulch Mine. Jinjo Village. Where else was it going? Should I say Freezeezy Peak or should I go with...
That's
which one should I
Hellfire
go?
Peaks.
A Hailfire. Sorry.
Hellfire.
Sorry. Hailfire. Do I say Hailfire? I don't know if I'd say Pterodactyl Land.
I also do like Grunty Industries, like the inside of it,
Yeah,
in
Grunty
the
Industries is
interiors.
good. The EDM dance at the end of the, or toward the end of the game when Bowles and them are celebrating before you kill Grunty.
I know what could have
Yeah.
been
Oh,
a
yeah.
horse.
Mr. Patch, that's also a great theme.
Yeah, there's Mr. Patch's theme. Well, there's actually a couple you could go with Mr. Patch's theme or Lord. Well, I don't know if I'd say Lord Wu. Fact.
Wu Fang Fak wasn't as good. I would say Patch was the best. I would probably say Old King Cole was a good one.
Mm.
I like Welder's theme. Welder's theme's pretty good. Of
Welder's
course,
theme
also
was
like
good.
Jam
the final
Jars. I'm
boss.
on Jam Jars theme. I'll say Jam Jars theme.
Yeah, like Tui had an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah. Sorry, Keonix, you ain't winning that one with me. Anyways, what were we saying was 9? Banjo-Tooie.
Tui.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Is 9,
I would agree.
And I think Ratchet and Clank is 8.
Banjo-Tooie.
Ratchet and Clank is gone.
And
It was
then
Jack and
Whatever.
Whatever.
Daxter.
Yeah, it was Jack and Dexter. Wrong buddy duo.
Jack and Daxter is number 8. For 9.
So how much
Number
pushback will I
8.
get on Mario 64 being 7th?
Ooh.
Nobody's gonna agree with that.
I'm not. I agree
What
with
else is on
that.
the list right now? I mean, I would absolutely say, because we got Mario 64. It Takes Two.
That's at least top 5 in my opinion.
I would
Astro
say
Boy.
It Takes Two should be number 7. It's a
Yeah.
great game, but it is like there is zero reason to ever play that game a second time.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
There's like nothing.
Yeah.
There's like it is a narrative driven experience, and it's an amazing narrative driven co-op experience. But you beat it once, and you never have any reason to ever go back to it. You don't even have a reason to like collect shit in that game. So, I'm gonna say It Takes Two is number 7.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'd say.
Narrative, It Takes Two. Okay. So we're at 6, which is Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie. Oh fuck. Mario Galaxy, Astrobot, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Mario
Astrobot.
Galaxy. I say Astrobot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Astrobot.
Astrobot. I say
Yeah.
Astrobot is right outside of top 5.
Yeah, I say Astrobot gone far enough. It
Yeah.
lacks ability.
Yeah.
Astrobot is a
And-
nice game to own 100%, but it's also not a game I'd probably
Go back
Go
to.
back
Play
to
it
it.
once, appreciate the nostalgia. And
I
then
say Mario
forget about it.
Galaxy for number 5.
Hmm.
I was gonna say
Mm.
Kirby
because it's a good
Oof.
game, but it's still a normal Kirby in the end.
No, it's
Leon,
not.
we're at top 10. We're not cutting Kirby.
Sorry.
I say Kirby is number 4.
This is actually hard for me.
It is. I would agree.
How about Mario 64?
I mean, the issue would be is
Oh, here's why I'll say Mario 64. Here's why I would say Mario 64. Because I'm not doing Legacy.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm not doing
exactly.
Legacy.
That's kind of the point here. Is like, do you think Mario 64,
Yeah, we're tough.
just gameplay, music, like all that stuff, do you think all of that is better than Galaxy and Odyssey?
No.
Right now,
Odyssey's
right
number
now,
1.
looking at the top 5 here, Mario 64 clearly has the worst soundtrack, and I don't say that lightly.
You know what?
Mario
That's
64,
true.
Mario, because there's so many repeated tracks in the game.
Mhm.
Mario 64, the one thing it has overall is, which is why it's top 5. Let's be real here, is the freedom of movement, which you kind of get back in Odyssey, almost. But Mario 64 has like that movement freedom that none of these other games have. What Mario 64 doesn't have is a lot of other things that came
Quality
after
of life
it.
updates.
Right. So like the fact that you get axed out of a level so they can basically reset up the level, which is like basically like a weird quasi version of loading in a way. It does lead to you can change up the levels a little more interesting by doing it, but then again, you also end up repeating a lot of crap in levels, or just running past levels. You end up Mario 64 like forces you to backtrack, because it's like, okay, like here's a level, like do a level where, like, say you jump into Shifting Sands Land and you get the vulture carrying the star on the 4 pillars or whatever, right? Or stand tall on the 4 pillars, right? And then it's like, okay, well, let me get the pyramid, or give me the star inside the pyramid. And then it's like you basically have to get back over to that pyramid again for no other reason other than it just force boots you from the level. Then you have to go back into the level. So then you have to like repeat going through a level with no change until you get to the one part where it does change.
I mean, Banjo-Kazooie did that too. I mean,
No,
they
it didn't. No, it
had-
fucking didn't. Banjo-Kazooie did not boot you from a level every time you got a Jiggy.
Yeah, I did it.
You get a Jiggy, you fucking just keep
I'm
going.
talking if you died and lost all your levels. It wasn't as a.
That's your well. That's a skill issue.
Well, except maybe for the one area in Rusty Bucket Bay. Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
the jigsaw behind the propeller is, everyone knows that's the hardest fucking thing in the game.
Pat, nothing else is getting cut. This is placement.
Some people just got here, man. Don't be angry.
I count both versions. I guess.
Right,
Like, the only difference between the
and
360
Rampancy is 100% correct. Unfortunately, on a pure gameplay base, 64 suffers here from every game coming after it and innovating on the formula it made. So again, like if we're talking legacy, sure, Mario 64 is number 1, no question. If we're talking like, okay, what game, right? Like what game is like the just most well-cooked stew here, or whatever? Not the first stew ever cooked by a caveman, but the best stew of today. That's where it kind of like, that's where I feel like it kind of like deviates a little bit.
Yeah, I'm okay with Mario 64 being 5th.
I'm just proposing here. I'm proposing Mario 64. Mario 64. What's up, Chronicles of What Not Narnia? I am proposing here. Now here, keep this in mind. The longest amount of time I have ever sat my ass in front of a video game and played it without stopping is Mario 64. I had an addiction to that game. Like, I truly did. And second would be Twilight Princess, for anyone who's curious. Shut up, Keonix. Like, don't get me wrong, but I am also someone who is always trying to look at things more objectively and not be a slave to nostalgia, because I think a lot of us are happy, willing slaves to our nostalgia.
I'm not.
So that's where I'm just kind of like, look, let me look at this objectively here, okay? Like, is Mario 64 the best 3D platformer?
That's why I propose it to be fifth, personally. 'Cause
Yeah.
again, the question is like, we're not going off of legacy. Legacy is bullshit in this argument. Gameplay, music, like everything else. Is
And it's
Mario
great.
64
We're
really
talk-
better than
We are
Galaxy and
right.
Odyssey?
Yeah, we're talking top 5 here, by the way. This game is top 5 of all time. You know, so I'm just saying. I don't think a game having a speedrun community means no. I mean, it's cool, but that's not the game design. That is not the way the game is designed to be played.
Or a dedicated scientific community.
Oh yeah. Half an A press, you know.
Like, it's still top 5. We're talking top 5. So I mean, these are all cream of the crop. The cream of the crop. Yeah. So I am going to go. I'm going to go a little crazy here, and I'm going to say Super Mario 64, as great as it is 5. And y'all can suck it.
Because Nintendo knows how to learn from what they previously did and make things better.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're in 4. This sucks.
Kirby.
What do we
got
got
what?
left?
Kazooie, Kirby,
I think it's Kirby,
Odyssey,
Kazooie,
and-
Odyssey, Galaxy. Those are the last 4.
Yep, those are the 4.
It's either Galaxy or Kirby.
Galaxy, Odyssey, Kazooie, and Kirby.
Wow, I would say it's tough. I love all these games, man. Shit.
Do you want 2 Mario games in top 3?
Mm.
Find that.
Yes.
I mean, it's probably about to happen.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm playing the Steve.
Visually, All right, Keonix.
Now you got someone you got to ban in YouTube chat.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay.
I want this one. I'd be fine with
Odyssey
Kirby
or
being
Banjo?
4.
Odyssey, though. What, 4? Ooh. I wouldn't mind. You know what? I would not mind Kirby being 4. I would not mind. Because I love all these games, but it'll be really.
Good lord.
Kirby,
really
I
should-
just felt deserved to be within the top 5.
Yeah, same.
But I think the button to ban someone, I think it's hide user on the channel or whatever.
I did. I reported and hit him. But it's just YouTube. YouTube doesn't like mask get rid of everything they've ever done even after you do that.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice pen.
It is a nice pen. It's my Castle in the Sky pen
Nice.
with the squirrel fox on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, like,
All right. I absolutely hate deciding this top 4.
It is.
Yeah.
This is just tough, man.
I got nothing.
I mean, as good as it is and everything, I would say Galaxy is good at 4 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind Galaxy.
The only
going
reason
on
I'm
that.
going to say Galaxy goes lower than a couple others is, if I remember right, there's manta ray surfing where you have to diddle the
that.
Wii remote. Now, if you have the 3D All Stars version, that's different and better. But hey, that Nintendo decided to stop selling that game. So,
Yeah, they deny its existence.
I'm glad I
Yeah,
bought
you can only
one.
buy it aftermarket now.
so
the 7 seeds.
This is hard. I really liked Galaxy.
I did too. I would even say Galaxy is one of my favorite games ever.
I actually
Did
got
have
I
the
got
worst
all of
controller,
I got all
though.
the stars in that game.
So did I, as Mario and Luigi.
Yep, same.
How fun are the motion controls?
Not.
I mean, the motion controls are basically just, point the controller at the screen to pick up star bits, and then there's little levels like the manta ray thing.
Yeah, it's mostly just the manta surfing. It's like the only thing that's like.
What were they like? The levels where you gotta navigate the ball, like Mario's on top of the ball.
Yeah.
Was that in Galaxy 1?
I think so. I think they were in both. I think there was the weird tilt controls. Yeah.
So, as far as Galaxy goes, I have a feeling it relates more on vibes than it does on good controls.
I think the controls are fine for the game, except when they force you on the motion controls.
I did also like, even though they were frustrating, I do think Galaxy 1 had some good challenge levels, like the comet stuff.
Do the other games have any bad blemishes compared to Odyssey's motion controls?
Kirby doesn't really have any bad controls or bad anything.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the
Kirby's
day,
solid on that.
at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's like Galaxy's one kind of like annoyance is two really is that the motion control spots, and then it does do the whole kind of boot you from the level. You got to go back into the level sometimes, the way Mario 64 did. This is super hard. It's a heartbreak for me, but I'm putting Mario Galaxy at 4.
Yeah.
Eh.
All right.
So
I'll seek
is
my check.
Banjo going number 3 or 2?
Depends on what we're fighting against here. Are we talking?
It's probably gonna be between Kirby and.
Let's see. And now we have Banjo, Kirby, Odyssey.
Ooh. This is a tough top 3, man.
Shit.
You
What has
could
a
play
better
the Switch
pace?
version, but you can't even buy the game. The game is completely unsold now, so it's almost like it doesn't exist.
Yeah. We gotta
What has
get
a better
get it.
pace? Kirby or Banjo?
So here's the thing. Kirby has
On the
this,
first
has
playthrough.
one thing Kirby, like a couple things Kirby has is one, by waiting forever to go 3D, Kirby kind of benefited by like taking a lot of examples and like not falling into a lot of fuck ups that a lot of other 3D platformers did the first time they jumped from 2D to 3D. The other thing is Kirby actually, and I don't mean this in a sort of like memery, Wooly's video kind of shit. I mean, Kirby actually did really interesting things with its narrative. Like it went way harder with its narrative than Kirby has any
And
right
it had
to.
any right to be.
Had any right to
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
They really they actually had some they actually truly had some oh shit moments, like narratively oh shit moments that you just don't get in the other two. And the other thing that Kirby has that the other ones kind of don't, Odyssey not really, is one, Kirby the Three Forgotten Land can be played entirely in co-op. The whole game can be played co-op, which the other two can't do that. Like,
Well, I thought Odyssey had the ability to control the hat as the players who
it doesn't mean shit.
No shit.
Okay.
That's why I said, do you want Banjo in 2nd or 3rd?
So Kirby's got a couple things really going for it, and it actually has a hub world. I mean, it doesn't have much of a hub, but it has a town, and the town actually has things mini games you can play and unlock, and it has like a house you can design. I think, maybe not so much design, but like, I don't know. Kirby did things that you would never expect a game, especially a Kirby game of all things, to do. So Kirby had like a really impressive jump to 3D, like super impressive. Odyssey and Banjo are just sort of like the best at what they do. Odyssey has that wonderful. You don't leave a world. You find the moons as they are. They're like candy. They're everywhere.
So you have either the mold breaker or the status setter.
So I actually don't know how I want to do this top 3.
I mean, if we're going based off of that on Kirby, then it sounds like we're arguing between Banjo and Odyssey for 3. 'Cause Kirby's at least gonna get 2.
Which is why I said, do you want Banjo at 2 or 3?
In my heart,
The heart of the cards, believe in it.
Discord is asking me to ignore Discord.
Damn.
Nice.
In my heart, I would say Banjo 1, Kirby 2, Odyssey 3.
Okay.
That's how I would put it, probably.
Yeah,
I never got around to trying Odyssey. That's the only problem.
I don't mind that placement.
It's your list, and that makes sense for being your list.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Because the attachment that you have both to the music and to the gameplay and the characters and the charm of Banjo makes sense.
But is that nostalgia talk?
No. It's his genuine love for the way that it's designed.
Yeah, I'm with him on that. It is his list in the end, so yeah.
I'm trying to think of what would Steve say.
Well, Steve would have no idea. Well, Steve would
Steve wouldn't have a clue.
Steve
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 would
would
say
just be a
Banjo because it
contrarian.
sounds like a music relation.
Okay, would a Nintendo 64 game be better than a game that came out long after that with better quality of life?
I mean, the thing that Banjo really has over most of them is that Banjo can one shot it. It's 10 really big levels, with a lot of things, and you can 100% the levels the first time you go in them.
Except one Jiggy, which I think is like
which you can avoid that if you optionally go out of your way to unlock Gobi's Valley first.
Yeah,
and then
Yeah, true.
100% Gobi's Valley first, and then do Free CC Peak. So it's kind of like,
But you don't even need 100% Gobi's Valley. You just gotta get deep enough to get to the mole.
yeah, we need to get the shoes.
Aren't they both tight? Both tight controller games?
Yeah, I'd say both are pretty tight controlling games.
Yeah, I'm A-okay with Kirby being second.
Clanker is so scary. Yeah, so to me, it's just kind of like the thing about Banjo is that Banjo, like every. Stop my back. Is that thing about Banjo is that like Banjo feels like every single area is like really. It's like almost like its own not a full game, but like it's its own game thought out to like its own adventure game that like it thought out entirely start to finish. Like they almost have like their own plot and story in a way. So, and again, like I know we're not really going on Legacy so much, but like Banjo at its time was like the best graphics of its time, like period, when it came out.
Oh yeah.
It was It was one of the first games to not have fog.
I think I read somewhere that it like literally it changed like a part of like Ocarina of Time's development because I think they were impressed of how good Banjo looked.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they actually did say they were kind of like, "Oh shit," when they saw it. Yeah, Banjo's only drawbacks is the drawbacks for Yeah, the worst part about Banjo is the fact that it doesn't save how many musical notes you collected in a world, and that's because the N64's memory couldn't keep up. And it is a huge drawback.
got fixed in the Xbox.
But if you 100% the world the first time you go in it, you wouldn't have to worry about that.
I think that's only a really big problem for, like, I guess that one part of Clangers if you drown. What's another? I think also maybe a part of Click Clock Wood. That's probably the worst level to die in. Like Click Clock Wood.
It's basically bottom of Clanker's Cavern, the engine room, if you're shit in your first time doing it like I was, and yeah, center of Click Clock Woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you need to go there 4 times if you like fall down like all before.
So, how are you placing him, Simmons? What for top 3?
Was it Banjo?
My top
Banjo
three,
number 1.
My top 3 was Banjo, Kirby, Odyssey. And I really like all. I mean, obviously they're top 3.
I agree with it. I'm just playing Steve and trying to find flaws.
I mean,
You're just trying to be a contrarian.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be the Steve here. You know, I agree.
Kirby should be number 1 because he can eat a Tekken cabinet.
I'm fine with that. I mean, my big thing was between Kirby and Odyssey.
Yeah, well, I mean, Odyssey's just really great in general. There's really not much negative to say about Odyssey other than, like, it feels like some ideas got, like, the lion's share more to them than others. Focus more development, where it's like some levels might be really cool, but they're very tiny. They have like one or two things to do, and there's not much to do there.
Yeah,
and then the other levels are like the cooking level, you know, with the lava fondue or whatever. That gets a million
padded out.
Yeah, billions things to do in that level, and it's like it's a lava level, and it's like, okay, there's like some other levels I almost wish would get more love, would have gotten more love than this one, but that's kind of like on a personal like feel of it.
Wasn't the Dark Souls world pretty short?
Yeah, the Dark Souls world was like not much. You beat it, it's like a boss, and then you go back, and there's like something you can do like a little bit later, and then there's like not much else to it. And it was like, man, I would have loved to have seen a whole world like designed around this aesthetic or whatever, but like, nope, sorry, it's just the boss fight, and then there's like one other thing after it. So that's kind of like the only somewhat issue. And then the other issue is that like it's not an issue with the game. It's just sort of like the DLC was really lackluster for Mario Odyssey. They're like, oh, but they had the hide and seek thing, you know, user submitted hide and seek, yeah, and everyone would just glitch out where Luigi was. So like, unless you knew how to glitch out of bounds, like no one was actually ever gonna beat your run or whatever.
Oh, we had that problem.
So it was kind of like, I mean, that's not really a problem with the game. It's just that, unfortunately, the DLC wasn't as good.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so Banjo, Kirby, Odyssey.
Yeah, I think
I kind of like that.
We did it! Record time!
Hooray.
List done in record time.
Wow. Just quick.
I think that was because either A, most people never got the chance to play the games, and no one really wanted to defend anything hard.
Yeah. I think I was most willing to defend Tui. And
I was fine defending Tui. I was gonna try to push for Alice to like at low ball beat-em. But that was the hill I was likely going to die on.
I wanted to die on Psychonauts, but no one let me.
Bro, Psychonauts is just kind of boring after a while.
You died on it, and it was drifting down over the waterfall already.
Yeah, I will agree with Psychonauts being a fun game. It's mostly for me, it was the level design and the power set. The story was okay.
Gucci, I already asked about it. It's not considered a platformer.
I said no. I did not consider Metroid Prime. I get it, but no. I understand it.
Yeah,
I understand the argument for it, but like even Nintendo did not call it a platformer. They called it a first-person adventure. I mean, it is definitely a high-quality game, but I made the executive decision to say no to Prime.
So we got. Kazooie,
Portal was considered, but I consider it more puzzle than platformer. There is plenty of platforming, sure, but it's a puzzle game. Yeah, I
What's
get.
the list?
30, but
So yeah, the list is Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like that the Marios are one after the other there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just happy. I'm just happy Mario didn't get number 1. I'm good.
Yeah.
There's
Yes,
my top
yes,
10
Mirror's
list.
Edge was considered, but it was cut early.
Shadow of the Colossus. That is not a platformer.
It's a climber.
Actually,
It's a climber. It's a climber.
Hey, but it is the second best PS2 game.
and we all know what top 0 is. Bubsy 3D, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, that would actually be a kind of a weird list. Well, I don't know. Like, if you play a bad game, whether not platformer or not,
Well, there you go.
But yeah, like you play a bad like 3D game, it's like okay,
Mr.
like,
Bones.
shit, Mr. Bones. The thing is, I don't go out of my way to play the awful ones. You feel more ripped off and angry when you play a bad game, when you're like, oh, this game is awful. Or even like,
There you go. There's your new, there's your new list for YoVideogames.
There's-
Worst games ever.
or there's like, or you can have ones where it's like, okay, what is the most absolutely mediocre game you've ever played in your life? A game that is not terrible, but not good by any stretch. Not good at all, but not terrible. Functional. Functional, but just nothing.
Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue on Nintendo 64.
I would say that's awful personally, but my pick is Tonic Trouble.
Tonic Trouble.
Tonic
Weird
Trouble.
game.
That is like the most 5 out of 10 game. The most 5 out of 10 game you could ever 5 out of 10.
It's like a Ubisoft game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was like Poor
Oh.
Man's Rayman. Came out right before Rayman 2 on N64, and it was a platformer. I think that's probably why I'm remembering it right now. But yeah, Tonic
Playmates was pretty bad.
Claymates.
Play
Oh
game.
my god, on Super NES. Oof.
Yeah.
One
game
that
that-
comes to my mind is Ass Creed 3.
Oh man, Ask Creed was definitely disappointing.
What pissed me off was the one that popped in my head instantly was Devil May Cry 2.
That's I don't know. I feel that slips beyond mediocre and into bad.
It's not bad. It's just bland.
Very bland. And the fact that you could just kind of shoot everything to death without really thinking about it.
And you can just run up walls by accidentally running in a direction.
Yeah. Neopets, the darkest fairy. I know. Someone sent us that game a long time ago, Nick, for to send it to Max. I'm like, I don't know when or how we would ever get to Neopets. Does anyone even remember Neopets?
Oh, I do.
Apparently, it's still a thing. It still exists.
I think the fans took it over at one point when the website was like forgotten about, and then I think like the original devs now have it back, and they're trying to improve it.
Hmm. So wait, like people like the devs bought did they buy the franchise back or?
I would have to look into it, but I remember it being like it was still around because the fans were maintaining a lot of it, and then at one point it was like I think it was like a group of the original devs came in and were like, "Hey, we want to actually make this work again," and they just started working on it with and got the website back. You have to look up for the actual story, but it's something along the lines like that.
Makes sense.
That's over. What were you planning on playing tonight?
I don't know. I was actually I was actually thinking of booting up Tui.
Ooh, that'd be
Go
cool.
ahead.
You can show me how
Ooh.
how not
Sorry.
backtracking how much not backtracking there is.
Yeah, you know what? If you know how to crit path and sequence break, you can
Is
Do
there
something.
how much sequence breaking is in Tui?
There's a lot of sequence breaking actually.
Decent amount if you know what you're doing.
Because
Plus
you,
speedrunners, it's
if
like
you
insane.
spam like Banjo's like double like like not double jump, which is like his like whack pack jump from you get like in Witchy World, you can really bypass a lot of stuff and you can like do some
that
really
and
weird
like clockwork phasing is a big thing. in
Clockwork
speedrunning
phasing.
communities.
which involves
basically-
clockwork kazooie eggs.
Oh.
Yeah, you can shoot them through like the crack between doors. You can like go to areas and that you know it would be locked off on.
Like I do know there's like one jiggy in like I think Grunty Industries where you like jump in like a puddle. Like you need like the sack pack or something from like Cloud Cuckoo Land. However, you can like just jump in the water and like jump multiple times just to avoid it, and you can just get jiggy.
Thing is, Cloud Cuckoo is like the last level in the game, though. It's not like you can just like go there, you know?
Well,
Yeah, but you don't need the moves. You can just like jump in the water and like just avoid like you can just like avoid like getting like pushed back from the like the acid.
Yeah, because you needed it was the hot pack and the sack. 'Cause I think you
Yeah,
had
it
to go underwater to hit one switch, and you had to jump across it in order to get the other switch with Banjo.
However, you can just like bypass it by like jumping in the water multiple times and you can just get the jiggy.
Yeah.
I think there's a way to get the cavern jiggy. I think in Jolly Roger's like Jolly Roger Bay.
I saw a video, and it's basically you do a mid-air sack jump, and then as you're exiting the animation, you do then you go into the sack whack spin, and then at the end of that, you do another jump, and there's actually enough distance there to get you to that jiggy at the Smuggler's Cove.
Oh, I was thinking like a different method, which involves like getting like the high-speed shoes from like Blubber's like shop, and then like just running instantly, and then jumping like at the end of like the momentum,
that could work too, because I think you have enough speed to make the flutter.
and then doing the wing whack, and then doing like a double jump, and you just like
something like that.
another way to get
Happy
it.
11-year anniversary, Killer Instinct 2013.
Is it
yeah.
11?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that is true.
Happy
feel my knees break.
29-year anniversary for the Saturn version of Marvel X-Men Children of the Atom.
My knees feel a little bit heavier now after.
That's
And
another
still, yet
crazy-
somehow, KI was only number 8 on their list.
I thought they liked. You see, I thought they liked that game.
Well,
Just to
apparently
show
they decided to
whenever
put
it's
it up
not
against
Yo Video
MK9.
Games and it's just Max and Kenny and Steve, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, because they put KI up against MK9, and obviously with Kenny and Steve, MK9 wins.
Yeah.
They go from playing basketball to football bat.
Extreme G's on this thing now.
No.
Oh, Dewey. Blast Core is on here, but no damn DKR.
No Diddy Kong Racing and no DK64 yet.
Not yet.
I think they'll probably be added like probably in a couple months maybe.
Well, they still have like 9 more games to add for the rare stuff on.
I'm a little surprised that they didn't do it for the DK anniversary for 64. They just went with DK Land.
There's plans for that.
A little surprising it was just DK Land on the day, so. Bear and Bear Buddy. They actually, so they worked out whatever issue they had with Harvest Moon, huh?
Yeah.
That's good. It's actually,
Harvest Moon.
this is a mostly solid list of N64 games at this point. I mean, there's a few noticeable omissions, but like
Smash. Smash is
Did they add Sin and Punishment finally?
It's always been on there.
That's been there from the beginning.
Okay.
It even has a bullshit North American box that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
wow.
do like the mock-up box they made. It's pretty neat.
All right, find your car. How is the emulation on this? Because the N64 emulator is actually kind of bad on the Switch.
From what I played, I think it runs better than the original N64 version. Because if you play the original N64 version, that game like chugs. So then, and I think it has run well, though. I don't really notice any like too like weird stuff because if I did,
They're probably running the reclocked, updated DS Nintendo 64 emulator.
also they added widescreen to this version. You can just go right to the settings.
Wait, what?
Yeah, go to like the little TV over there. It's like widescreen.
Play it again, son.
Like just move it. Yeah, it's there. Like turn it on.
What is it? Is it widescreen or is it stretched?
It's native widescreen, though the HUD elements are a little stretched. But the game is widescreen.
In other words, it does what God of War does that I hate.
Wow.
I'd keep it off. Yeah, you get used to it. It's interesting.
It is like the same widescreen. I think that's also in GoldenEye and then Perfect Dark.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just anamorphic widescreen.
Oh shit. How wild.
Oh.
I understand what you're doing. It's probably fine this way.
I think it's just the words being slightly extended make my brain go, eh.
Yeah, I get that.
Remember this game had a kind of a long intro.
It does have an intro.
Didn't know it was possible on NSO. I mean, it is, because NSO is just an emulator. Oh, whoops, I can skip it? Shit, I didn't know that. Alright, well, Balls is dead.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I thought you couldn't skip it first time through.
Might have changed that for this version. I don't think you were right, but I don't remember. I need to get a Nintendo. I need to update my Nintendo subscription to actually play these, otherwise I get rare replay.
So, spoilers, Grunty's two sisters come and help her get out from under the rock, and then they fucking blast Banjo's home with a laser. Kill Bottles.
If only Bottles listened to Mumbo and Banjo.
It was more Mama. Banjo actually just bothered to look out the window.
Yeah.
Because he was being an asshole and stealing all his money.
Yeah.
I don't think you could get any of the
No, you probably need to wait till like I think not which you probably after my hint.
Yeah,
Like after you get
what you get is on top of waterfall and you need to
The question is the flight pad up there?
yeah, the flight's pad's up there, but you need the grip.
Yeah, because you need grip to get the one here on top of waterfall. You need grip to get the one in Jinjo Village. And then you need grenade eggs to get the one that's on the wall above where the bullets are.
I think you
At
can get the like.
minimum, you have-
Yeah, I think you need like. I think how many notes you need to get grenade eggs? Like 140, I believe, or 180.
None. No. You need,
Oh.
well, no, maybe. I don't think. Maybe you need a notes. I don't remember actually.
Usually notes are used to get moves in this game, so.
Right. I was just trying to remember if jam charts. And maybe you're right. It's been such a long ass time.
I think you can get them after melee, though you might need to get some
Yeah.
for the goals. Gulch.
Yeah, because once you get grip grab, you can get access to where Glitter Gulch Mine is. Where you can get fire and let you open the door, which gives you access to the grenades.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
but you won't be able to get to this one without the grip grab ability, because you have to backflip up to where that waterfall edge is.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, can you zoom in? And...
And then you gotta go.
Yeah, you have to go behind the waterfall, but you need grip grab for that. And you'll get grip grab and mantle temple.
Yeah, that's like one of the early ones.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can see the N64 cartridge in the little cage.
You can. He just has to get the right angle on it.
So yeah, that was like their like Warsaw where you can't do stop and swap because I think Nintendo like N64.
Nintendo was like absolutely not to that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna change it from 60 seconds to 3, so like less than a second for the RAM. So
It was a neat. It was a neat concept though. I don't know why they.
I just don't know why they didn't do Sonic and Knuckles it.
Yeah, or even like try to like use the memory pack.
Or the memory card, yeah, but well, the first game didn't have memory card ability. So I get
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
They didn't have anything there, so you can't program shit into cartridges that are already out there and sold. But I'm just like, well, why didn't you just Sonic and Knuckles it? But Nintendo was probably like, well, we're not going to make like a lock-on cartridge for this.
Also, I think Stop and Flop was also intended for DK64 since you can see in the data that there's like data for the ice key.
They wanted to do stop and swap pretty much across all those N64 games, but because of the change, it got dropped. The only time it ever got added was in the rarely play versions or the Xbox versions. Which potion will let me in it?
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be invisibility. That was correct.
All right.
Remember, I was thinking it was weird how this game like literally started with a boss fight.
It's
Yeah, well, it's like a beginner boss fight.
Well, remember there was like no boss fights in the original game. There's just like the last one.
well, there was technically Nipper if you classified him as a boss in.
And boss room box.
That's true.
Yeah. Relatively easy boss.
Yeah. Which is the thing I really like about 2, how there's a variety of boss fights. They're not like as simple as like the couple of Kazooie minus of course Grunt Soda.
That one
Where is it? You go to the temple first?
Yep.
You need to stop
Oh, it's
by,
Palace.
Yeah, the Palace first.
Oh wait, go close to that silo. You want to activate it. Oh wait. You can go to like to the right a little bit. You'll just read a sign. Really, find it kind of funny. And then like, left it. The Grey Jinjo house.
Oh yeah, the Great Ginger House.
Yeah, rest in peace till to all the great Jinjos.
Now the question is, will you get the white Jinjo early in the game? That's-
I would say, let's say yes, since I think I remember correctly. I think there's like a higher chance of you encountering like white Jinjo or the white Jinjo in like level like 1 or 4 between those levels.
I think I had one situation where I found it in the tunnel directly to the far, like, if you follow the Hag 1 tracks all the way to the end, there's that tunnel that they dug through, there's a ginger back there, and it's like, I've actually found the white there before, so it's like the first ginger I got.
I forget what I got in my recent playthrough. I think it was like a blue ginger I found there.
Well, I'm getting quite tired, so I'm
Alright,
out
Dan.
of here.
Have a good one.
Have a good night, Dan.
Head to the house for
Later, gentlemen.
See ya.
Take care.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be dipping out soon.
Yo, what's up? King Jingling, king of all things.
I really like the dialogue in Tui. I think it's like definitely like a huge step up from Kazooie. 'Cause I also really like the dialogue in Kazooie, but I think Tui has like. I think I just like the character overall.
Well, because there were 4 character interactions in general. I'm trying to think of how
Yeah.
many you actually had character interactions in Kazooie. You had Cheeto, Lumbo was usually static. Probably it's interactions.
Oh yeah, Gobi. Poor Gobi.
Hey, thanks for freeing me. What the fuck you hitting me for? God damn it,
Yeah.
stop hitting me. Stop fucking hitting me. Fuck it, I'm going to the hospital.
King Dingling. Call him King
good old-
Dingling.
King Dingling. Zooey. Snarky. Lele. Pip. Bitch. I finally got through playing that. The original version. Almost done with the possible layer.
What's up, Salvo?
Jeez, no, what's up, Sabo? I haven't seen you around in a while. In a hot minute, Sabo.
Congrats on the co-op DLC release.
If you want to get the song from the jukebox, go back in after the cutscene.
Oh yeah, so you can like see Zombie.
Yeah, Zombie Chief will give you unlock the Zombie Fire if you end up getting enough pages for Cheetah to get the jukebox code. This game, or this version, unlike the Xbox version, doesn't, yell at you for attempting to use cheats that have no practical after effects.
Yeah, because I remember in the Xbox version you can't like have like some like other cheats like Super Banjo and like Nest King because
Nest King surprised me because you can get it that legally.
yeah you can just if you like read the hints and like
Read the hint
behind.
behind King Jiggy Wiggy. And that, yeah, King Jiggy Wiggy. It tells you a container followed by jingling. You're like, wait, why is that considered banned?
I don't know. I guess because it's too. I don't know. Unlimited items. I guess. I don't know. Probably that.
I mean, despite the fact that they have Dragon Kazooie illegal, that gives you unlimited Remember, it was a massive update directly to my I was supposed to say I like Ryan.
Yeah. I do kind of miss her rhymes too. I guess I probably couldn't like think of any more rhymes if I had to guess. Oh, were they?
I think it was more just, let's just make the sisters king her for the plan. Same thing. Whoa, suck.
How subtle.
Director's cut. There's a director's cut update. What's up, Prodigy? Some money for Foxy treats. Really fun this time around, even if I don't agree with some placements. Hopefully I can end up calling for next week and mind me joining. Sure, Game Prodigy. Foxy just stood up. She was like, what was that? What was that? Someone said you?
Zombie, his pet is now rich.
Alright. This is going on too long. Fuck. Alright, go back in there for what?
Just to get like a music track to unlock for like the jukebox later on.
Yeah. I think this is like the only one you can actually miss in the game if you don't get it. Because once you beat her killing you press button. So it's, if you care, you actually want to enter real quick just to get the sound.
Where is this
Hit it a
thing?
few times, so say
Oh no, you just get it. You just get it.
it's every location you enter will be recorded when you get the jukebox key and you go to the jukebox and Kelly Rogers located on it. It'll be unlocked for you to play with.
I see.
And this is like one of the ones where you can actually listen if you forget to go.
Let's do like
Yeah,
how
there's
like King Jiggly has some like unique dialogue here.
That too, because he mentions Old King Cole and Lord Fuck. But yeah, now you can go to bottles and go through the entire dialogue of, so how's my husband? We gotta tell her. I don't know. Which every time you go back and you talk to her, it's the exact same thing, and eventually Kazooie's like, dude, we can't keep lying to her.
Yeah, I do like how like Kazooie tries like to. Well, mostly Banjo tries to cover for like Bottles' death. He's not
Which is
telling his
hilarious
family.
because usually Kazooie's the one who doesn't care, and this is like, I actually want to be the nice person.
And then the kids have Jet Force Gemini posters, if I remember right.
It's Jeff Force Gemini posters, and I think one of his kids is holding a Donkey Kong plushie.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a little DK.
Remember, I think it's this version they updated the eyes on it.
Yeah, I think.
I think it's the Xbox 360.
Yeah, the Xbox has different eyes because I think copyright, I guess. I think the we're changing the eyes to look less like DK, so we make it like a generic gorilla.
I see. Yeah, there's Jet Force Gemini posters in the rooms.
What was it? Get zoom in function? I see left, see right.
When you talk to the oldest son.
Yeah.
He'll be the one.
And this kid's a weeb. Going to be playing the kickball tournament week next week. I don't suppose you have any substitutes. Why would we need substitutes? My dad is the best on the team. I'm sure he was, or is. King Dangalang, dangling.
Hey! Hey!
Onward.
Isle o' Hags.
Each world's about as big as the cult of this game. Cult of Jiggy.
Yeah, they got rid of Banjo's punch in this game. They just got this thing now.
The pack, which I think is better. The better movement.
It is like you never used the punch in the original game. It was useless.
Punch is really like stamped.
I mean, once I get the Regal Bash from the secret hand, I just go close to that.
Yeah.
Tap me real quick. You know,
So yeah, if you go like,
like
if you follow like the trail over there, you can like get like a Jinjo. If you're curious.
Worthy, do you have a jig? Yes, but you are worthy. Keep all food and drink inside the temple of all times.
Only food purchased at McJiggy's can be used within.
Yep.
Bing, bang. This sounds like a perfect dart track.
I do like how reflective the floor is in this area.
Yeah, that's actually some really nice reflections. All the signposts around the room.
Oh yeah. They need like get a cheat to read those signs.
Fortune favors, or no, when fortune smiles upon you, the secret shall be revealed. You had to go to Madame Grunty in Witchy World.
This one you actually had to do, you had to do a mini game to solve these.
It was the bottle puzzle challenge from the original game. Which is It starts off easy, and then when you get to like Cloud of Cuckoo, it's pretty much like last level bottle shot where you have to like rotate everything.
Yep.
I do like these little like.
You had to like really pay attention to like what was going on. There's a lot of dialogue in this game compared to the first.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and I enjoyed a lot of it.
Yeah, it's heavy early on. I think once you get to like the first world, it generally spaces out better. I remember having the rumble packs and how it goes from like low to like maximum power right now, and it's just
Yeah, Rumble's hard during like the door openings. So if you go behind him, you can like see some like little secrets.
I think it basically is the nest keep sheet, hint, and then I believe it tells you where fortune favors pull. Which we're gonna get back into the four total jiggies.
Also, there's like I mentioned earlier, there's like a Jinjo if you follow the trail. Might be the white one if you
The war pads were nice in this game.
Definitely way better handled than DK64 because it's like those are just in a circle and like go like in a circle and like number. However, this game just like go to a list. It's really simple. Oh man, how fucked up. If you think you're hard.
Recently deceased at the hands of parents.
Now the question is, will he get the percentile chance that he smacks his head against the door?
Alright, there's a Jinjo near me somewhere. Where's that Jinjo? Is he above me?
Yeah, I think he's on like the bridge.
Yeah. Can I even use Mumbo yet, or I need more stuff?
Will be inside his house. Just walk in, it should be right in that center, like pillar in his bottom. I believe in this level both the Globos work and the Spartans.
First Jinjo you find is a yellow Jinjo.
Yeah, and that's right. Like, it was like you find one per house, so it's like it's different from just like there's one of each in each world or whatever.
Yeah, there's like
OG was 5 in each world. This is, I can't remember how many were in each world, but they were randomized colors.
there's like 5. There's like 5 per each world.
Yeah.
But however, they're all randomized.
But I think it's like the darker the color, the more their work. I think like the black had like 9 to 12.
Yeah, I think the black Jinjo family has 9, purple has 8. I forget who has 7. Was it either blue? I think blue has 6 actually.
It might be brown at 7.
I think brown had 4.
Maybe red.
I can hardly believe it. Ooh, I need the grip.
Yeah. Though I think you can get it if you like do like a somersault and a ground pound. Cause you get like a little.
Oh yeah.
Requires like a little like precision though.
Yeah, if you go back to the Rumble, you can
If you warp to the gray Jinjo house with cheats, you find a sign saying you shouldn't be there.
Oh yeah, there's like a.
I didn't know you could do that.
I think there is like an unused area that's like Great Jinjo House. I think they might have been planning to use them, but it's probably cut like late, like during one point during development.
Isn't there there one like along the river?
The one you got that gave you.
There he is.
Yeah, the first person mode.
Yeah, I gotta get the grip after this.
Yeah, just head to Mumbo's. You unlock those big numbers.
Oh, let me do this temple. Thought I could go in there now. We gotta feed these shit.
You know what? Everything you can.
That's,
I was gonna say everything in Kazooie. Everyone eats eggs, you know. Everything likes
when in
eggs.
doubt, shit it out. That way later than I should have. This will take you into targets.
What's up, Muffin?
Hi, Muffin.
Ring does not have platforming.
Yeah.
What's up with you? It's terrible. Tough luck, we don't care. Cheap bloaters and you find any, I'll reward you with a jiggy. Jiggy? Well, in that case... Great, I'll open the other door for you, but please hurry. Wait, I can't get up there, can I?
No, you can. You just need to like pick a rock from with the giant, so you get what Mumbo.
There's another way, technically. Well, if you have grip grab, there should be a climbable ledge up in that location area.
I don't have the grip yet, though.
Yeah, head to Mumbo's.
Yeah,
But
yeah. There's two ways to get up
just
there.
because Elden Ring is the second game you ever played does not make it the best game ever made.
I'm surprised Muffin's playing more games.
There's no animal transformation in this world, is there?
No, there is. Yeah, Humba.
There is, but that's Humba now, not Humbo.
Right. I just can't remember what it is.
Stony.
It's like the little stone guy. So you can play kickball in the little tournament.
It's play kickball and talk to the statues around the area to figure out how to get some jiggies. And then you'll have to come back here when you get to Hailer Peaks because there's another kickball.
Oh, you mean backtracking?
Yeah, not really. It's like really quick.
Oh, you have to come back here though.
It technically is, but it's like a door.
It's like a shortcut.
Yeah, it's more short.
It's not very obtuse or anything like that. We'll go back to the hub world. You can like do it via world to world. So it's like a world to world transfer.
It's
Sounds
not
like backtracking to me.
I mean, if you want to call it backtracking, it's backtracking.
Yeah, by definition it is, but it's not egregious. Like,
Yeah, like egregious is like the trying to feed the I mean, it's not that egregious. Feeding the Iwagi tribe in Pterodactyl land. And like the really egregious.
yeah, I would say that one is pretty like not
Isn't
good
this just
unless you have one.
Isn't this just kicking the door open?
Yeah, you kick the door,
Yeah.
kick like the little rock in the corner, and you'll get mine.
you can kick the door, first head up, and then kick that door on the second stage first. Then head back down, and then kick the big door. Because you can access both areas within the time frame.
You kick the little boulder and you let that waterfall. So you can like get the float pad.
Yeah, there's that too.
I think there's also like another jiggy.
Wait, where is it up at the temple or no?
No,
No,
it's by
no.
that door.
It's by the start.
Yeah, just get to head back to the entrance.
And once you get down there, the big one to the left, kick that big door on the right.
I think that's it. Oh, there's a boulder. Ugh.
How much time you have left? You have to recast it. You're gonna want to head back in, that big set of doors open. Go in and make the left. You'll walk through the swamp, and there'll be a jiggy that only he can grab.
Oh, in the door is open.
Yeah, the big door.
That's pretty much.
Umanakas.
I do like that story of Umanaka. With like rats.
This leads you to Cheeto's Temple and
There's the grip.
Well, no, actually head to the then you don't need to do grenades.
Is that it, or?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Once you kick that open, the statue would come over basically dump the level. Unless you want to kick the cats.
Does he activate the warp? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. That's
Yeah, because if you're quick enough with all this, you can do that all in one run. Now just head back to places.
So, I mean, I have to head back to Momo's.
Yes, backtracking. Yes, it's backtracking.
Yeah.
I just
I'm not
want.
going to disagree that
I
there's
just want to
backtracking.
confirm.
Yes, it's backtracking. Stages have the backtracking. Various things have backtracking. Depending on how you feel it, it might be egregious.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember like what the most egregious example of it was in this game. Maybe Boggy's kids in which you want.
Yeah, that could be annoying. However, I
You
usually
had
do that along with like the Oogle Boogle's cave because.
Yeah, because it all comes in one. It all comes in one big set.
Mm-hmm.
I think a couple things in things in it.
Yeah, I think maybe if you don't do like things right, you probably have to come back and transfer into the washing machine.
Now, if you want to do targets on Temple, you can head up to the
Yeah, the fly
big
pad.
temple over.
What do you say?
Yeah, that's where Humba's transformation
Humba Wumba. There's an appropriate name. Or is it Wumba? Me Humba Wumba. Fest
I thought it was Humba Jumbo. He's a hack.
Mumbo amateur. Mumbo best. You do.
Kickball. And there is
I mean, that's the only use he has for right now.
Yeah.
We like little cat enemies in this world.
I like the fact that the enemies are actually buried. It's not like some cases.
Why are they shooting at me? I'm a stone statue too.
Yeah, they noticed your backpack. Definitely looks familiar.
Code chamber.
Welcome to the temple of our Lord and Savior Cheeto, holder of the cheats, master of the codes.
Yep.
I
The
miss
room-
video games had,
Room
I
where you
miss
had
when video games had
cheats.
shit like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
This one you'll want to head outside. Head back with the other pictures.
Yeah, go back to the warp to the entrance, and you can just walk to the
If
stadium.
he warps to the entrance, you'll want to head back to the entrance and get that money cookies. She'll end up meeting with
Yeah, there's that thing behind the.
I didn't know you can go through the water with Stony Banjo.
I'm not surprised about that. I mean, like, I don't think there's any benefit to doing that because there's nothing there to my knowledge.
Song lives in your head rent free. I don't know, Glitter Ghost lives in my head rent free.
Mr. Patch lives in my head rent free. Glitter Ghost lives in my head rent free. Witch lives in my head rent free.
The whole soundtrack lives in my head. Yeah, actually.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to remember what I comment more often. Rusty Bucket Bay.
Wait, what did that guy say? To free the trapped one, the sun must rise before the moon and a star. A second moon and a second sun will then follow. What is it, like sun,
Sun, moon, star, moon, sun.
star, sun, wait, hold on. Sun, moon, star, moon, sun? No. Ah, fuck that up. Sun, moon, star, sun, moon or something? How am I supposed to beat this?
Level 2 ability.
Right, so you have to get the level 2 ability and come back to the first world.
Yeah.
That sounds like backtracking to me.
It is. I never said there wasn't backtracking. I mean, the only interesting part about that is if you saved Alberta before talking to Bully and Bill, you get alternate dialogue. And it's basically Kazooie making a reference that they killed her before she comes straight up. That's the other Bill drill looking. Although I do believe that there's a trick to get up there with Bill. There's like some weird like jump that like gets you to the very top of that. I don't know what
I don't think there's any point framing in here.
that's even
What am I even supposed to do with this thing? Where is the kickball tournament?
Go back out to the main area and then follow the path. You'll eventually see the big building with the giant cat guard. You need to talk to him.
The other way. What is it, outside the level?
No, it's inside the level.
Follow the path back down. It'll be on the right.
Yeah, you'll see it.
Yeah, it's, there it is now.
Where's the gym? Yep, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I do like this dialogue over here, right here.
That's training?
Oh yeah, the training room. There's some like fun dialogue you talk about stoners in there. They like, give you hints. And stuff.
It's less hints and more the obvious. You should score the most points. I think I would have gotten the hang of that part.
Yeah.
The goal.
And the game does like take note since Kazooie does like say, oh, this is like obvious.
Yeah. If you like the train, go down and see the great training master. We're gonna see the obvious stuff. Okay. The most points.
Yeah, it's like get the most points and win. It's like,
Wait, am I? Oh, I'm supposed to get to mine. I thought I was like trying to score
Yeah.
on them. Oh.
No. That's when you get to. No, that's when you get to the Hellfire Peak.
Ah.
yeah, there's like 2 different sets.
Yeah. This is highest score. Hellfire Peak is next.
Also press Z like they'll just launch the ball.
This is a very involved game.
Yeah, there are a lot of mini games in this game.
A lot of mini games.
This short's
Suddenly, Reds will drop. You can put him in the other guy.
Get Cole. It's like not doing it. Ugh.
No bombs are for
Yellow killed it this time. Ugh.
very aggressive.
Yep.
It's even worse when you get to
It was funny because it was just like yellow just took everything. The other ones weren't even there.
it's also possible doing insane electrical spawns.
I'm too choked up for words.
Yeah, I think that pretty much.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's Stony. Stony in this world. Now, if you haven't gotten grip grab, you can go get that.
You think you can get like most of the jig except that one in that one area.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, you can finally test the tiptoe like up there. There's a second.
Yeah, I remember grabbing edges was like the one thing. Even when the first game came out, I was like, yeah, you don't have like a Mario 64 style like grab the edge thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember thinking that was like the one thing the game really needed.
Oh yeah. They added it in this game and it opened so many more mechanics that you can take. Fly around there, you can get depending on where you want to go. You have Arkansas's temple if you want to fight him. You can go try and get the priceless relic thingy King Chief looks on. And then perform different side rooms.
I think you also get that Jinjo on top of the Coliseum.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, there's Shido.
That's 5 being raised in there. Shortcut to get up to the top of the treasure chamber where you can head into the side area.
Unga bunga. Yes, this was like impossible on the Xbox One controller.
There were other ways around it I've found online. You can jump around. You don't need to tiptoe until you get to the grass on one side.
Right.
But if you take the, I think it's like the left path and you burn yourself, you get enough height to jump around it.
You get like
Yeah. You basically
you're
like talon trot, jump, hit the fire. You'll super jump over to the right side. I think you do like flutter flap right at the very end. You can just bypass this whole thing. But you gotta go like tiptoe on these on the stuff. So it's very hard.
Mm-hmm. I think it's like the only world where you really need to tiptoe. There's like this
Yeah.
and like the snake.
Yeah, because it was here and then it was the snake on the top of the Chi temple. You have to basically practice to see how light you need to touch it. But if you want to jump around it, just like talon trot, jump to that fire, and then leap, like burn yourself and leap over that way. As long as you don't touch the carpet, basically, you'll be fine.
You gotta stay steady.
Gently agitate the hell out of this snake.
agitate the hell out of this snake.
You're good.
Man, you're good. You just jump.
Now carry it out. You can just like drop back down to the floor below and give it back to the fatso who can't do his job right.
Yeah, and that's in Pterodactyl Land, if I remember right.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, this is the first of the crossing you'll do.
Yeah, it's basically showcasing like more like world connection, I guess. Let's describe it.
Is this connected to Pterodactyl Land and Hellfire Peaks?
And Glitter Gulch. Okay.
Yeah,
Careful, this is a family game. Oh yes, so it is. So it is. Why don't I just give you a jiggy? That makes sense to me. Woohoo!
Town trying to reach one of these. You'll get that Jiggy and you get the honeycomb.
Don't you miss the little like dance for getting a Jiggy in this game?
A little bit.
A little. I'm torn because I like the dance, but I like the way Tui does it because then it doesn't interrupt the flow of the game.
Yeah, it's like a trade-off.
Yeah. If you go on the very top of that temple, you'll find something there too. If you want to do the target sons thing first, go ahead.
This actually had a fun multiplayer mode. Good, I see.
I love the multiplayer mode in this.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I love the fact that like the characters you played had different health. So if you're playing like Rentilli, you were slow but had like the most health. I just played the Jinjo the whole time.
Is like Jinjo busted because he's like really small?
He's small. He was small, only had 4 health, but he was like the fastest fighter in the game.
Yeah.
So if you knew how to play him, you could literally like side strafe around people and just freeze them right off the bat, and you could just blow them up with a grenade egg.
Wow.
Because I always did that with my brother, because he would play Gruntilda. If you hold R, I think you go into aim mode.
I don't really mind the FPS sections in this game. I actually kind of like them. But I don't do it.
But like, I would still argue the most frustrating one was probably the last one, which was the Grinding Industries.
Oh, Clinker's Cavern?
No, well, it was the ventilation shafts where you had to like kill all of the
Yeah. That's
like,
what it's called, Clinker's Cavern. I think like
yeah. Because it was like this one and the Glare Ghost Mine one was like, these are like annoying. Not hard, but they were very annoying.
Yeah, because they're like timed and.
Yeah.
I find the Glare Ghost Mine a little bit more.
A slightly sacred chamber.
Yeah. Really sick. Like find all of them and find all the secret passages.
There's a Jinjo here.
Yeah, there was. I think it's in one of the hidden passages.
Nope.
That'll lead you to a upper area near the sacred where the doors are to go to
The
this
white one.
slightly sacred and really sacred.
Oh, that's a free Jiggy.
How do I
You
get
need
him?
to collect. Then go through like secret one that's still in the passages, and you can like go
Yeah.
through it. I think it's the one you just went through, or just saw near that blue area.
Yeah, just open all of the wall doors as you find them. You'll eventually get to that Jinjo.
Yeah. He's a pretty lonely Jinjo.
Yep, the white Jinjo. The only one of his clan. Yeah, free Jiggy to boot.
Is he random where he is?
Yes.
Yep.
That's actually in like very good luck to get him that early on.
I think the latest I've seen him, I think, is maybe like Jolly Roger's Lagoon, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's the latest I've seen him, although I swear I've seen him later on too.
Good RNG.
Yeah, it's pure RNG. Lucky RNG because it helps you get to the later levels faster. But yeah, now you're just searching this entire area for all those relics or targets to get to the really sacred temple.
We opened one of the doors. It's... Man, I gotta go somewhere else now.
I'll let you guys keep to this. I gotta get ready for the last of the conference call discussion, and I gotta ice and elevate my legs because I haven't yet today.
Well, that sounds like a blast.
Yeah, this whole new blood clot thing is really frustrating the crap out of me.
I would imagine so.
The golden eggs are
Let me know whenever you feel like you want to try and do the re-debloat or get the MetaQuest headset stuff set up.
Yeah, I'm hoping that next week to do MetaQuest, hopefully.
So, did you get both head straps already?
No, probably tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing else in this room, so it's just the Jiggy and health.
But this is a very good looking room for an N64 game.
Banjo 2 it does look really good for like an N64 game. It should, because I think it was like released in 2000. It was it was released
late
in 2000.
2000.
Mhm.
I just looked over to see what the temperature was on my PC, and the temperature in the room right now is 22.
Celsius?
Yeah. The PC's running at 29. It's 20 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now, so.
Yeah, I got really cold over here, but we're getting that cyclone bomb on the Best Coast.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
heard about
it's
that.
not really hitting me, it's hitting the Pacific Northwest.
We just had a freak snowstorm yesterday, so kind of screwed up a bunch of travel.
Alright, how do I get out of here? Came in here from one of these ways.
I think you need to find like 5 more of like the little things.
The hidden door behind you on the main stage back
But
there.
you guys have a good night.
Have a good one, Cyber.
There's probably a couple of the hidden doors. I think it was 20 that you had to collect to get to the
Yeah, for the boss.
last door area, the boss.
There's a boss in here?
Yeah. Once you get to the really sacred temple, you'll find the Jiggy, and then you pop through the haha, you didn't know I just give it to you. Now we hold my spinny target splinter, and then the boss fight starts.
You need to find the last 2 songs.
I think it's back at the beginning. I think there's one on the side door you might have missed back at the very beginning where you entered.
Trying to find the beginning.
I think. No, I mean, I'm on a delay, so I really can't help you with the timing.
Found him. Really sacred chamber. If only I knew where that really sacred chamber was.
Back where you saw where the white ginger was the first time. I mean, that's not really helpful, but you'll get around to it at some point.
Here's the beginning.
I think there was one there. There's other, like, one of the side doors. It's wrong. Entirely, which would be that surprising. Wrong. I thought there was one up there. Never seen something else. But now you just gotta go find the door to the really sacred chamber.
Shit all looks the same in here.
It's one of the bigger problems with the way these work, but at the very least, you're not on a time limit.
Yeah.
So you're not having to run around trying to find explosives that you have to beat Buster in like 30 seconds as the song slowly gets faster and faster and faster, and you're losing your goddamn mind.
Yeah, or find the poop covered like
Vents.
yeah,
Yeah,
vents.
poop-covered vents that only you can hear by being within a certain more annoying.
I feel like I'm going in circles.
Yeah.
You likely are. That way. Back to that door where you were. That should lead you to the location, I think.
Yeah.
This is where the Jinjo was.
Yeah. I think if you head back to that little downward path you were facing before, you should be fine. Yeah, because that's where the Jinjo was.
So yeah, I think you're heading to the right direction.
Yeah, so you gotta go back. I'm on a delay, but yeah. You'll just head out and back to the left, and there should be a path.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And yeah. This boss is relatively simple, as his name.
We'll have the game finished in no time. Thought you'd get another Jiggy that easily, eh? Despotic Dizzy Totoka. Mighty Mayan god of target shooting, prepare to meet thy dart-ridden room.
Oh, yeah. Straight hit targets. You have to hit them within a time limit, too,
No, it was just it's HP.
And then every time you beat one of the
Alright, how do I get out of here?
Slowly find your way back to the main entrance. I think should be up. That, yeah. No. Go back to the slightly sacred chamber, and then I think you can take the hidden door to the left.
Yeah. You just passed it. There's like a little door right there.
I think that was a jiggy. Whatever.
Yeah, just don't worry about how you left.
Oopsie doodle. Hold on. Any other way out of here? Yep, that was it.
So at this point, you have jiggies. There's tiptoeing past the snake back at the cheat on top of the cheat temple. There's one that you have to climb.
There's one behind the on top of here. You can just like
Yeah.
just go behind the ledge.
There you go.
Yeah, 'cause there's the snake. There's the one where you found Roberta that requires the wading boots on the left. Then I think that's it. The last two require terminal, I believe.
Yeah. This is what Jinjo on top of the Coliseum.
Yeah, there's the end of the jump top. There's also a Cheeto cage and the same wading boots. Each of them require one round going left or right.
It's a round Jinjo.
Yeah, so you can go into either of the big doors and there's at least one gene you can find in two big door areas.
What's the snake one?
Top of the temple.
Yeah, go back to
the
Cheeto's temple and then just go to the very top outside of it. There'll be
And
a
warp to
snake
it.
sleeping. Yeah, there's one safe corner and the rest is all. So you gotta tiptoe your way to it. Once you get close enough, you can jump right there.
Bet it was intentional. Oh, it was almost definitely intentional.
Yeah, knowing Rare.
If you think there was a crass sex joke somewhere in this game, there was.
Yep. And then we'll talk about that rock formation if you get to it later on.
Oh, pterodactyl land? I can't remember, was that one like actually an accident or was it totally intentional?
I'm not sure. I should probably look at the tweets of like the game designers actually. So I think Stephen Hurst was like the one who did the game design, I believe, the level design, I guess.
So now you're gonna want to warp to run back to where you found Roberta, that area, and there should be a climbable section that will lead you to some waiting rooms.
What, the prison compound?
Yeah, it's like left
Yeah.
of it. You'll see like a sand. You'll find the boots.
That'll be the last chiggy that you can get in this level. A couple of other items if you want to go hunting for them, but I think it's like just like 2 Cheeto pages. Yeah, it's like head to the water side, and there should be like a pack. I think.
It was not all Nintendo games. I was trying to avoid it becoming all that as well.
Yeah.
But there was kind of an unavoidability because it's like nobody treats AAA like platformers with AAA care like Nintendo does. Like Sony kind of did at a point, but the thing is they were made so fast that they were basically like they weren't even ever allowed enough time to become with probably the best games they could because they needed to pump a Ratchet game every year, a Sly every year.
You can leave the area. You can unlock probably Glitter Gulch and Ruby World at the same time.
Yeah, I think you can.
And then you should have enough. Yeah, if you haven't opened it, he'll go ahead and open it for you. Or you can to him in that case.
Yeah, but you don't have the eggs yet. So.
You get two of them now. You can get the ice key and one of the eggs. But it's just better to wait for grenade
Until you until you have grenade eggs.
There's this, what is this, like a cheat room or something?
Yeah, I guess you go behind them, just walk.
But it's not a cheat room, but it'll tell you how to get to, or it'll tell you the code for one cheat, it'll tell you how to get another code for another cheat, yeah. Which may smile upon you, which is the hint for the other signs in his world. This is SK the cheat.
The third one is. I think it's like tells you about like the notes in like Jinjo Village.
Yeah, because that tells you where the Trouble Club is in the open world. But yeah, you can go to the puzzle, unlock Glitter Gulch, and then you can head to the left side of this area and take that grip wrap and get to the next area of the Isle of Hags.
puzzle theme was actually really good. Come to think of it.
Maybe the only thing I'm disappointed was that they didn't let you do the body editing sheets like you did in the first game.
Oh yeah, those are excluded. I don't know how they would fit them though. Maybe like do like hidden signs, I guess. But
Possibly even but if you go there, I usually don't enter it. I just open the door to it and then grab the grenade until I have enough.
PS1 Crash Bandicoot games were neat, yeah.
Although it is interesting when I watch speedruns, because apparently if you ground pound the right location, you can just phase right through that and right into the level.
Yeah, you need an N64 controller to play GoldenEye on this thing. I'm just looking back. My YouTube wasn't updating, but that's okay. Let's see here. This is for Witchy World?
Yeah, level 3.
yeah,
Honestly, my favorite station.
Oh, right in the middle there.
Temporarily out of order. Now that the authorities have properly bribed, we now will reopen the carnival for everybody. Advise that we do not, you grant us indemnity from all possible injury violated by any Because if you actually go to the signs that are next to the door before you open it, it specifically says, like, Witcher World is temporarily closed due to health code violations or something, and once the authorities have been properly bribed, we will reopen as soon as possible.
yeah. No, I actually never really read those signs actually.
They have some hilarious things on them. And again, there are some situations where you can do things that, like, technically out of order. Like, if you free Roberta first before talking to get alternate dialogue. I think there's another situation that I never checked.
Where the hell do you go to get to Glitter Gulch? I don't even remember.
Oh, that's the other
go
side.
Yeah, go to the other side of this area. There will be a couple of steps you can climb.
Yeah, there's like a ledge right there. You can just grip and you just grip an entrance. It's like right at the temple entrance.
Yeah, I remember Isle of Hags was nowhere near as cool as Gruntilda's Lair.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, I understand that. Gruntilda's Lair had like more personality.
Yeah, this is more just like
This is, I mean, it's cool. I kind of like, I'm not again, like, it's cool what they're trying to go for here. It's just, there was an element of, like, mystery to Gruntilda's Lair. Where here, it's just like, it's a maze.
It's pretty much just like a world. Just what people like live in. Like Gruntilda's like house, I guess.
Like, I think Gruntilda's Lair is probably still my favorite. Like, 3D hub world. Where's this Jinjo?
the Jinjo's on top of the sign, I believe. Or no, I think it's underneath the window that you have to build a drill out of.
And better swim controls.
It's just hold A and B together and swim faster. But it was useful.
Especially in like
Don't forget
Jolly
fire
Roger.
eggs before you go in there. 'Cause you'll
Oh,
probably
yeah.
need 'em.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need them.
What, fire eggs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's basically to the right of right of the entrance when you exit. But if you want to mess around and glitter ghost ribbon, you can. And you can technically get, I think you can get grenade eggs now too if you open the door.
Oh yeah, also you need to visit like Honeybee if you want to go to hell.
Big booba bee.
I do like how they have this weird thing where you see where the fucking thing drove all the way around.
Yeah. It's a nice way to like tell you where the pathing is, where you have to go. And then with Jiggy Wiggy's help, it'll tell you what world you need to enter and what world you need to go after. Alright. Didn't see any block for me, so I'm gonna dip out.
Alright.
I'm gonna go.
Have a good one. I realized I was muted the whole time actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like these little guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you need like the speed shoes for this.
Yeah. It said R to switch your eggs, but it's not doing it.
That's weird.
Hey, you tap it.
Yeah, it's like a tap.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, I think you need a transformation for that.
Oh.
So you'll-
Oh yeah, you turn into like a dynamite plug. I will say I miss this, I miss games like this.
Yeah. They don't make them how they used to.
Just not a big enough market for it. But also just like, games are too expensive.
Yeah.
You know, this game was made with like 30 people in like 2 years. Can't do that anymore.
Once the game's like really small, it'll take like longer to like, increase of like development time, and budget.
Plethora of these kind of games on Steam 3D platformers? I doubt that by very much. Is there really a plethora of 3D platformers like Banjo, Kazooie, and Tooie on Steam? I don't know about that, sir.
Maybe like some indie games, but yeah, not many like major titles.
It was more just kind of like we did it to ourselves, you know. We always wanted bigger, better graphics, better graphics, better graphics, better graphics. So now it's like, okay, well, that requires more manpower, that requires more time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, on the left you can see like a jam jar silo. Just like a very important move.
Bro, I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of indie 3D platformers on Steam. Right, and that leads back to the other level.
So yeah, you need to go back. But I typically do that last like, after one level.
I'm Bill. Bet your other name is Gold related. What is it? Gold Bar Bill? Klondike Bill? Nope. Bullion Bill's my name. Oh, so. What's up, Bill? Our road partner, Gilberta, went looking for gold, but she's been gone. Oh yeah, not so fast, Banjo. Make sure he makes it. City folk are all alike. I wonder where she could be. Guff beans. Shovel Knight was in. That is not a 3D platformer.
That's a 2D platformer. I don't know what you're talking about.
Pretty big record. I mean, that's definitely a 3D platformer, but like a weird one. It's a level-based one. It's certainly not like Banjo. But yeah, kind of, yeah.
So yeah, cross them here, you can get the bill drill if you want to get it.
Where is
across
it?
from like his hut.
Mm.
Just like jump forward, you'll see it. But you just have to go back though. It's like you see that rock formation nearby.
Oh, there it is.
Kind of dealing with stream delays.
Right. But it doesn't work on the shoulder charge, it only works from the air.
Yeah.
So you'd have
Because
to
you
go.
get upgraded.
So you'd have to go back to the Mine Temple world to jump on that boulder. You couldn't get it from the Prospector's head.
Nope.
So you have to go back.
Yeah, you have to go back. And that's one of the backtracking moments.
Huh. This game is
But I think of it as-
this game is a Metroidvania.
It is. It does have a lot of those elements. But I typically do that last, like after the level. You get all the base chippies you can get around this time.
Dun 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 dun. Oh Jesus.
Yo.
There's some fucking conquer ass looking characters in here.
Yeah, I kind of see it. Like they do remind me of like that shovel, like like the pitchfork guy from
Yeah.
Conquer. Also, I think you can break one of those boxes. You can get like a honeycomb. It's like a crate with a rare.
But I did it. I had a squirrel with a gun, but I haven't actually played it.
You actually need to try that game. From what I've seen, it looks kind of funny. I think you need to launch like fire eggs on these things. So you can see. There we go. Oh wait, I think you can actually cheese this by like doing a somersault and like ground pounding, like grabbing the ladder. If you want to do that.
Whoa. No.
So yeah, you can just like go back down there and like try to do that trick. There's like another skip you can do in this game.
Wow. But you could just do that. That's funny.
Yeah. I didn't think they knew about that.
Where are you going? Where the fuck you going, Muffin? You ain't got
Have a good
anywhere to
night,
be.
Muff.
You have nowhere to be.
Also, I think I might have like cheesed this via my TV brightness since when I was doing this like recently. I just didn't need to use the egg. I just saw like on my TV.
Yeah.
It was like more contrast. Which also cheese like a really one jiggy here, which you need like a move later on.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, this help.
I need a couple easy jigsaw pieces. Because I think I only need 14 to open Jolly Roger Lagoon.
But I still get like most of them. Because, you know, this is later jiggies get like a little bit tricky to get. So I do recommend like getting the train at least, because that'll be really important later on.
No way to cheese this. Just need the, was it Humbas?
Yeah, you need the detonator from detonator transformation. You need like to go like the 4 areas. It needs like a shed, this, one area, and then like I think somewhere up here, I believe. So I know one of them is like one of them is like to get the saucer from Witchy World too. Which like, I think is like locked in here somewhere.
I don't think you can do the split up pad stuff until way later.
Until next world.
Oh, I thought it was Hail. Was it next world or was it Hailfire?
It's Witchy World.
Oh.
It needs like for this one jiggy. However, you can also cheese this if you like. You can see it on your screen. It'll be like contrast or whatever. So yeah, the gimmick here is that you have to press a button like either like Banjo or Kazooie and just like walk over there.
I see. But you could cheese it.
You could, but either if you're using fire eggs to see like you light your trail, or you can like. You think
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remember fire eggs working. Kind of see it anyways. And nothing. I can kind of see what I'm doing. Kind of see it. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have jumped.
Oh.
This game also, if I remember right, doesn't have lives.
Yep, there's no lives in this game.
Like, just got rid of it because there was like no point to them in the last game.
Mm-hmm.
The hell was I?
I think you're like west of like Mumbo's like hut. It's like one of the entrances. Okay.
Although I wonder why it shows there as my entry point. Oh, that's where I entered the stage from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, let's try to... No.
I guess you can like do the detonator stuff after this, which is like there's like 4 of like stuff you need to do, which is like the Jinjo, the Saucer, and of course, Canary Mary. Though the challenge not in here is like not too bad compared to the final level.
Canary Mary is actually kind of a fucked up character.
Yeah, considering the origin.
Yeah. Canary in a coal mine. Not really sure where I ended up. Yeah. God damn it.
Damn. So what happened on my screen right now?
Yeah, when is that Croc remaster even coming out?
I looked that up actually.
I feel like it should be soon or soonish or whatever.
It doesn't have one yet, it just says coming soon.
Oh, I thought it was supposed to be this year. Sorry, I was trying to check something.
Oh, good.
We don't know where to check that. Oh, right there. I don't think Xbox is really self-sabotaging. I think it's just they're. You gotta remember too, Microsoft is a software company, so they were never gonna be ride or die for a hardware race, no matter what. So the people running, Jesus, camera doesn't go straight. There's no like snap to the back. God damn it.
I think it's still. Oh. I know Banjo-Kazooie does snapback, but I forget what. Does Kazooie have? Tooie have snapback as well? I think it does.
It's R. It's R. Hold on. R is.
Yeah.
R is snapback.
It is same as Kazooie.
But anyways, like Microsoft, the corporate doesn't care so much about hardware shit the way Xbox does, because to them they just look at, are we, you know, are we making more than we're losing on just manufacturing these things? And at the end of the day, we are getting to a point now where, like, is a traditional console experience, like, all that hyper desirable? I mean, I kind of argue yes, just for stability purposes, you know what I mean? Like, I want, you know, I think it's good to have a dedicated hardware that runs a game. Because I tell you what, like, Unreal 5 is not great. Like, I'm kind of getting sick of Unreal 5's quirks and not working. Like for Silent Hill 2 and for like other games on PC, because all the micro stutter and everything and shit, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, dedicated game engines for the console the game is on is pretty fucking sweet. You know, when you're looking at a game like Horizon or you know, it doesn't have to be just Horizon either. I mean, like, just that game runs well, looks great. You know, Ghost of Tsushima runs well, looks great. Unlike, you know, fucking almost any third-party game using Unreal 5 has issues now. Like, RE Engine's great, but we definitely saw issues with the RE Engine when it came to Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, big open-world shit. Not really a great engine for that stuff. What do you know? It's almost like it was very specially designed around Resident Evil. It's not too demanding, it's just not... It's many other things, it's just the way the engine is designed. Because usually an engine is designed around, okay, what does my game need, you know, right now? Oh yeah, this works too.
Yeah, it's a shortcut. Yeah, I think a lot of 2, yeah. Never mind. I thought you were gonna go like fall down the floor again. Because I mentioned that some people sometimes in 2 you just like fall down like the floor since you have unlimited lives. So just go back to where you were. However, that works too. I never thought of using the Wonder Wing here.
I think Dino Crisis should get a remake. I would love it, but apparently Capcom don't care. It is like easy to get lost in this game.
Yeah, some areas you look similar. I think Blur will just like work slightly confusing areas. However, I think they try to differentiate via like the color of like piles over there.
Yeah. Because thing is, like, Unreal Engine's made to you know, do things, but it's like, okay, lots of games need lots of different things, you know. Open world is very, very demanding. And if you design your engine strictly with open world in mind, then other things will probably suffer for it, or won't be that scrutinized for it, so it might be hard to do other things, so... There's no, like, one-size-fits-all, which is why, like, hey, like, Horizon, they make, they make this game that works really great for Horizon, but Guerrilla Games doesn't make anything else. Death Stranding used the engine, but what is Death Stranding? Also a giant fucking open-world walking sim. Oh, perfect. Oh.
You guys' detonator time unit. So I think the 4 places, I think there's like one near like the entrance, just head left. It's like near the level entrance. It's like a little hole.
Entrance?
Yeah, it's like near, like follow the train tracks, you'll find like another area. This thing is called the depot, I believe. Head right.
You going up the train tracks?
No, not up it, just head left towards it. You'll see something called a depot. You'll see like, just follow the hole, like near, like, down there. Sorry if it gets confusing, I'm stream delay.
Oh, I didn't need this for that. Ah, fuck.
Let's go, well, that too, but, you know, let's talk about the fuel depot area. It should be near here. That's called fuel stores, that's called fuel depot.
Ow. Doesn't that go to Witchy World or something?
Yep.
That goes to Witchy World if I remember right.
Mm-hmm. That's the saucer. No, I think the entrance to Witcher World via that is like closed off right now, so you need to like open it from the Witcher World side. Let that let the flying saucer like go like to the space area.
Yeah, they're definitely defying expectations for what you turn into in this one compared to the first.
Yeah, I think Sims will go back to start on that, but I think after he gets like grenade eggs, so you can like get like everything out of the way.
Let's see, where did I see other shit?
I think it's like the I think it's like the west of Mumbos, I believe. That's the other like. See the other detonator. Yeah, there's like that entrance. I think you just passed it. Like, I think that's also another not a grenade unit, detonator area.
By the green shit?
Yeah, by the green stuff. It's like near like the wall. You'll see like a little hole. You just go follow it. You'll see. You'll just like self-destruct another one.
Water storage. Ah.
Then it's the other hole in the wall. It's like the right of it.
I think this led to Jolly Roger Lagoon at some point.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ginger you
Okay.
get out of it, I think.
Yep. Yeah, just head left. You'll see like another entrance. And just follow it.
Oh shit. Flooded case. Don't think I can go in there right now.
Yep. They just made it open.
Yeah, every world connects to something. Usually more than one.
I think the only one that doesn't connect is the final one, Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Cloud Cuckoo Land, yeah.
I think they were originally gonna make it connecting to the Cauldron Keep before like got downsized just to be like the final boss in the quiz game. Also, I think Glitter Gulch Mine was also a Kazooie level at one point, but of course there's like the way to Tui. Along the fire side of Hellfire Peaks.
There was like one more somewhere.
I think it's like west or right of Mumbo's.
Oh yeah, it was in the prison. Oh my god, I can't get in there.
Oh, you're so bouncy.
Oh fuck. I'm doomed. There's no way to like just change out of this. I have to go back to Humba, don't I?
Yeah, just warp there. I think Mumbo has a warp pad nearby. Yeah, I'm very happy for VF5. Don't think it'll be the last we'll see of that franchise either. Dun, 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 dun. Dur, 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 dur. It's a good day. It's a good day for PC players. They didn't say how much they were going to charge for it, did they?
Come on.
Can't imagine why it would be expensive. Like, it would have to be. What is it on PS5? I don't think it's very much. Alright, where's that damn Mumbo pad? Where's
There's like
that
2.
damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
You just warp to it, actually.
Oh yeah, that would have been smart.
It's like the train in the shed.
That's good. Where was the other one?
Near the crushing shed.
You don't fight the boss with Mumbo, do you?
Nope. I don't think you fight any bosses with Mumbo.
Yeah. Hey, where was this other one?
I think you'll see in the warp list. It's also like crushing shed. I do like how Mumbo's not allowed to warp into Wumba's like Big Wimp. I think it says like you're not allowed to go there or something like that.
The hell is he doing?
They're just lifting a rock so you can like crush it. But then you need to go back inside and get like Banjo-Kazooie.
I think that's all you use him for.
I think if you press the switch beforehand, I think you can collect the jiggy pieces with Mumbo.
Oh, really? Let's find out.
Yeah.
I do remember fighting a robot Mumbo.
Yeah, I think it's like the one like I think it's like the boss of Cloud Cuckoo in. I don't think Mumbo can turn on the switch, however. So. However, I think he did beforehand, like with Banjo.
Yeah, I don't think we can get through there without getting crushed. Great, I'm gonna go to bed with this in my mind.
Yeah, that's one way. That's good at least.
That didn't help at all.
You need to be really quick about it.
Wonder Wing didn't protect me at all.
He's like one of the weird figures of it does not work at. I think it does work for like later on. Like the stop on around or something. I really do like how there's like the jiggy like sound. That's not really complete until you get like all three parts. It goes like dun 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 and then dun 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 dun. You know. I feel like that little bit too. There's something on top of those piles if you like talent shot up there.
On the green one?
Yeah, I think there's like a either like a ginger or like a honeycomb. I can't remember.
Notes.
Yeah, that's good at least. Well, I do recommend if you
Piece
should
right there.
probably go to the treasure, not the treasure, the train area. That'll be really important.
You really want me to fight old King Cole?
Well, he's required if you want to beat the game. You kind of need the. No, it really is. Because you need the train to go to Grunty's Industries. Because you can't go through that level without it. So he is so he's not optional. I think he's like the only non-optional boss you can fight. Other than like Grunty, of course. Congo.
You're supposed to be a merry old soul. Not me, pal. Just my merry old soul on the top of your puny ass. but I don't need arms to beat you.
There's a pile of legs. I have access to the train. I think kind of a mechanic I do like in this game. Because it does like allow for certain activities to be like more creative. Oh yeah, I think you brought the free Canary Mary. I would just recommend just doing that quickly.
That was by Wumba's hut, wasn't it?
Yep.
I mean, I opened it, but I didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, you didn't really go inside. And then there's also one move you can get in this area as well.
Where is
Like
it?
it's like in like near the fuel like area. Outside the not outside the fuel, like, the fuel storage, like near the entrance.
Fuel depot, huh?
You don't remember that boulder you exploded?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was that. Yo. What's on top of this pile? Where is Where's the honeycomb? Yeah, near there.
Oh shit. It's a first-person shooter segment.
I think somewhere in this room is the silo to get the bayonet move.
Another move for the freak, make you use your pointy beat.
Yeah, this challenge is a bit annoying. They like hurry up and find all these like sticks of dynamite. You can't shoot them though, because you know what might happen. I really like this track, this dynamite track area. It's pretty catchy. There is a pretty catchy remix of Ritter Gulch Mine. Yeah, now this is where it gets annoying, trying to find these like last sticks of dynamite. Gotta hear those hops, I guess.
Hear one, but Lord, just my luck.
Oof. Just one more.
Yeah.
Let's see if you'll find it. This is too late because the stream delay.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, at least he had a good run.
Banjo had a good run.
Yeah.
You know, one thing
There's
you
no
could
more.
do is you could go to the bottom and then work your way up. Or reverse bottom down. 'Cause the timer doesn't start till you kill the first one.
Yeah, you're right. This sets them all off.
I don't think I can get any lower than this. Motherfucker. difference. Fuck. Damn. I don't hear him anymore either. I did worse than last time.
Yeah. I think it's always that one you're just missing, you know.
There's two. This I just don't know where. I have no idea where it is. There's one.
It's probably a pair. Could be a pair of randomly.
Ah, down to one again.
Oh. Maybe it's the same one, who knows?
Crunchy usually made you listen for all the fart sounds.
Oh yeah, that's Clinker's Cavern. You know, like the
Let's
poop.
start at the top this time. Work our way down. Before we go down, exhaust all options up here. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. Going in circles. No, there's one up here I still haven't gotten. Oh, that's bullshit. No, for fucking sure there's one up here. Yeah, there he is. That's the entrance. God damn it. I'm fucked this one up.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Maybe missing 4
Yeah.
or 3.
You gotta find them. think there's one that's actually still eluding my grasp.
It's probably somewhere really obscure, maybe.
Yeah, I'm like definitely just like missing just like one always.
Yeah, got this first try in my like recent playthrough. So I think I memorized most of this area, but I can't remember which is your last one since.
Yeah, I'm always like a shy one. I'm pretty sure I know where one of the two was I was missing there, but like. Because there's 15. Start with you. Down over here. Alright, that just leads over to this spot. This the circle around. There's the green, upper green room. And this leads to, not sure actually, red room. Red room, okay. I think the upper is taken care of. Hallway. There's a big open room. What the fuck? Oh my god, I died from getting hit. Jesus.
Damn. It could have been the run, you know?
Could have been.
The run. Should have, could have, would have. Where do you spawn back? Let's see. Oh, you do, okay. It's convenient.
Okay. Corner brown room, we'll start there, go back to the start. It's just the three up top, I think. These are the red room. Hallway one. Don't remember that one. Fortunately, there's still fucking 4 of these. Nah, I just went in a circle. Fuck. two in here. There we go. Oh, Blythe, so we're talking a reward here?
Time for that last one. Oh wait, never mind, you got it. Okay. What was the last one you were missing?
There was a green room, just like a dead end corner, like on the lower level. That was the one I was missing.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think everyone misses that, I believe. That probably was also one I probably always missed back in the day. I think for the remaining Jiggies in this world, I think you can get, I think there's like one. You can definitely get Canary Marys, you can definitely get, it's the one, Dilberta's, like, Bills.
There's the drain you gotta use the speed shoes to get to. I don't know if that's a Jiggy
Yeah,
or not.
That is also a Jiggy. And also the Flooded Caves, so that's like 4 Jiggies you can get. I think the only one you need to come back to is like that one in the waterfall, because I think you need the springy shoes from like Pterodactyl Land.
Right, yeah.
That'll be a while away.
What the hell is the water?
Oh, that's the Flooded Caves. Looks like amazing to look at Jiggy.
Can I do anything here? No, I can't do anything here.
Not really. This area is just for like the Flung Saucer.
I don't remember where the flooded caves even were. I knew I blew it open with the,
I think it was near the Crushing Shed, I believe. I found the timer was stricter when I was a kid. I don't know, maybe it was a negative to play games. I remember it being more tighter than like 45 seconds. That's probably like 20 seconds.
water.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, I got the Jiggy.
I landed right on it.
Yeah. Thought you were gonna, I don't know. Let's place your jump. I think that's an alternate entrance to the waterfall caverns, actually, if you like jump through that ledge right there. You see like that little ledge over there, that's like a cave.
In the flooded caves.
Mm-hmm. I like how there's like an alternate entrance, for I guess convenience.
Where was the Jiggy in here? You know, I had heard rumors about them doing a new banjo, but then people were also saying that it got scrapped.
Yeah, conflicting information, you know. You don't know what's happening these days.
Why would you scrap it? Oh, this is where you come into the flooded caves. Question is there actually a jigsaw piece hidden in here?
Yeah, there is. It's like a maze, so just have to go around with trial and error.
Was it just sitting at the bottom somewhere?
Yeah, it's like a top area. It's just like top. You'll see it. Like a ledge that has like a golden jiggy.
Banjo's about to drown. Well, that's not quite it. That leads to the waterfall. Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh!
This leads to the waterfall caverns. I don't know if that's what I want to be, though.
It isn't. Just look at a map. Pretty sure there's a way.
Motherfucker. Getting beat up.
Say if you just have head left, and then head left, and then either go like up or down, you'll get the jiggy.
I can't get up to that platform there, can I?
Nope. I think there's a trouble cleft somewhere. I think it like just fall in the water, like or in between these tanks.
It's down here. Motherfucker. Now, where were there them flooded mines?
I think it's like near the crusher. Just head left. Oh wait, no, you're already there. Okay.
Yeah, that was the water storage area. But where was the main area that you get into the flooded mines from?
Well, you're already near here, so just go head to your like right. You'll find the little storage area. It's not here though. Near the. What's it? I think you just passed it. It's like near the crushing shed. That's what I'm talking about. Stream delay and all. Yeah, there it is.
Goddamn game's a labyrinth.
Then we find Glittergold should be the one of the levels I kind of get lost in. I think the other levels are not as bad. I think maybe Grunty interests a little bit.
There's nothing in here to the left. That's weird.
Yeah, I think you just head straight, then turn right, and then that's the way to the jiggy, if I remember correctly. I think my problem with Pterodactyl is it's just massive. I don't think I get too lost in that level. It just takes forever to get to one place to another. And there's the jiggy. I think there's like 2 left in this level that you can get right now. I think it's like the Canary Mary race. Like like Billy and Bill.
Oh, the rat.
Hmm.
I just remember the Canary Mary race being not fun.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mashing. I think the Glitter Gulch Mine race is not as bad as the Cloud Cuckoo Land race at the end of the game. Because it's not as difficult. Also, I wonder who is like the best at like mashing like the single button YoVideogames? Is it, like Steve, I believe. I want to see him like try to challenge the Canary Mary actually, because that's a true test of a masher, you know.
Canary Mary and what was some bullying? Oh yeah, the rat bullying. Canary Mary over here. Nice. I can think of more pleasant jobs. If I must. She hasn't even got a jiggy.
Yeah, got a racer.
It would look weird, like she had like a human look with like a beak nose.
Yeah, she has a really weird design. Like a bird woman.
Which is even more disturbing to think about it. She's not even actually a canary. They literally just put a human dressed it up as a canary. Time to sprinkle. Tap A as fast as you can to drive the heck cart along. You get a second Jiggy for beating her?
I just did a Cheeto page. Which, I take it. Because you can really get
Fuck
extra
that,
eggs. Alright, time to go back to Mayhem Temple, get those last 2 Jiggies, and then I guess get the grenade eggs so I can like get the stop and swap items.
Wait, how many Jiggies are in the other place?
It's just 2. That the Dilberta and the like, little area next to it, which like pillars. Oh, now you can get that actually. It's a red Jinjo.
Plague-ridden pest. Hi, honey, I'm home.
I don't know what their relationship is. Is it like a partnership? I don't know. Never knew.
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Alright, what are we doing here?
I just head like left and you'll like just swim down there and you'll see like the pillars over there. Like swim like down in the puddle, you'll see it.
What's up there? What is up there?
Oh, up that hole? Another Cheeto page. It's another way to go up there. Just like grab it.
There's a Jiggy right there.
See, like even for this one, you need like the above the pillars on the ground, so like the Jiggy bounce.
Columns vault. Do I really need to shake that one too?
No, you don't. You just jump on it. Ooh, now you got everything you can get Mayhem Temple.
One of the top 3: Banjo Kazooie, Super Mario,
And Kirby.
oh fuck, and
Let's see.
oh fuck. Yeah, I think it was Odyssey. Yeah, it was Odyssey, Banjo Kazooie, Mario Odyssey, and Kirby in the Forgotten Land.
You can open up more levels now. You can get like Jolly Roger and can you get Pterodactyl in this early? I don't think so.
Probably not.
I think that records like 25, I believe.
This is Atlantis, isn't it? This is like on the side of a mountain, if I remember right.
I forget what this area. I think it might be like one of the caves and the temple caves areas.
Do you know how Lord Wu Fact got his name?
I think one of the developers, I think it was Paul Macinchek, always like yelled something when he like messed up something. It's like fuck or something.
Fuck,
And
fuck.
then when he like did something right, he said "woo." And that's the origin of Lord Wu Fact. Definitely very creative how they came up with these names.
You also have enough Jiggies to attempt Jiggy Wiggy's Challenge 5.
Oh, that's correct. You can actually get a pterodactyl in. Barely, actually.
What are the other levels after this? Grunty's Industries, Hailfire Peaks, Cloud Cuckoo Land?
And final level Culture Keep. And yeah, that's it. Kind of disappointing. Culture Keep had to get like cut down like considerably. So it was really gonna be like a full level before time constraints. Like it's just impossible. Just like with this game.
I guess you don't need that many jiggies to actually get through this game, huh?
Yeah, you just need 70. Just to beat the game.
Oh, first just gotta get up. Oh shit, I can't move on from here.
Yeah, you need to get a Witchy Rogue first. Get that split ability.
I don't even know how to get there.
Oh, I just shoot like a fire egg. Like, there's like a fire egg like button on top of that board. You see it. Oh yeah. Also, have you traded like your honey pieces to the honeybee? I think you have.
Don't you need 6 though to get your life extended?
Oh no, no! By this game, you like there's like 2. I think it like adds up like eventually. You like I forget. I think 2 for like the first one, like 3 for the next one. So it's different from Kazooie. You can actually get the stop and swap items if you want from Spiral
How do I
Mountain.
get... What is this thing I need from Kazooie? Like an underwater move?
Yeah, I think you need the Talon Torpedo from Jolly Roger. That's how you get the what is it? Pterodactyl Land.
Right. I need the other move, the split move, from here to get...
I think Witcher is actually my favorite level in this game, so you'll
Really?
do like how it's. I think followed by like Hellfire Peaks. Like, 'cause I do like the design of it, like the theme, like the creepy theme park aesthetic. I think it's pretty cool.
Alright, let's find that split up mechanic.
It's behind the tent. You can, we'll probably find it eventually. I don't think there was also another move here that near the space station. It's like aerial aiming. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, oh yeah, also Banjo's attack move. Let's see what it does here. I finally got the animation.
How does Banjo do anything?
He doesn't have anything yet. He doesn't need to get like his attack move like somewhere.
I'm gonna go unlock Jolly Roger.
Oh yeah, before Jolly Roger, I think you should get at least faster swimming. You know, like that level easier.
Where is that?
Oh, and it's back at Spiral Mountain.
What is it? Or where is this one of the cartridges?
No, it's like the fish you saved from like under that boulder, you know, Banjo's house.
Kind of sad Rare never took a real stab at an RPG.
They were close to doing it with Project Dream.
Yeah.
You know, eventually like developed into Banjo. So you can also get like the 2 cartridges now. You know, like the grenade eggs and the grip grab.
What would you be wanting to carry then? Bubbles, we want to lease a jiggy for that. Sorry, I'm all out of those. However, I'll also teach you how to swim faster. So. Here we go.
You also get extra air books, which is pretty neat. You like how they like sort of solved the stop and swap thing with these like little like cartridges. I think it's kind of funny. Look out! Ooh.
Didn't they add a ton of more eggs to the 360 version of this game?
Yeah, sorta. Though they just mostly unlock like extra stuff like a gamer pick or like a dashboard background. And I forgot one of them was like another stop and swap, like Stop and Swap 2, which never like got like anywhere. So I think it was like, yeah, because. So there's another one like up like go back to the Spiral Mountain. You'll see like a little like grate. You just like shoot a grenade and get like another cartridge if you want.
Where is it?
Just walk up to Spiral Mountain, just shoot a grenade egg near like a grate, and just fly like towards there, and you get like the pink egg, I believe.
Where's the grate?
You'll see it once you're on top of the mountain.
Banjo on Switch assault version? Yeah, Banjo on Switch is fun. This is the Switch version of 2 as well, so it's also fine. We're doing just fine. Let's see. There we go.
And I think the ice key is like near like behind Jinjo Village. I think it's like where you see like a yellow ground, you just like go forward and like grip on like a ledge. You'll feel it. I think you just head to your right. And no stream delay at all, but you'll see it.
It's like a wall we grip up.
Yeah, it's like behind like the houses. You'll see the ground's like yellow from what I described.
Yeah. Well, that thing is terrifying. It's the fabled Banjo-Kazooie ice key.
Move all the stop and swap items as the developers intended. No setbacks. Just as intended. So if you want, you can actually like hatch the eggs with Haggy if you want to go over there.
I forget what the eggs do. I know one of them turns you into a dragon.
No, the ice key turns you into a dragon.
Yeah.
I think the other two give you like homing eggs and the bash, the Banjo's Horde Smash from Smash Brothers.
Oh, the Breagle Bash?
Mm-hmm. I think it's somewhere in your wood hollow. You'll see it. First. I never knew Jandra's gonna show his eyes.
I think if you mash through it, he gets mad at you. Like, what are you doing? Train stop.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you like talk to the sign here, you can actually call the train to be near here if you want.
What are we doing here?
I think it's something for like a later for like a jiggy. Involves like a family. Dinosaurs.
There are bad
See, I
things
didn't-
in there.
Yeah, I did mention just like talk to the sign. You'll get, so the train will arrive here. So you don't like so you don't need to go to like Third World Gold just to like get the train right here. If you want.
Where does this take me, though?
Nothing really, just these two places. Because you need to walk more.
This is weird. Wait, so how do I get further? How do I get...
Oh, just go to the side of the cliff and you'll see the entrance.
Oh, you shit. There's a bubble right there. Kuyi Lagoon.
That'd be another one of my favorite levels.
Oh yeah, this is definitely my favorite.
I just feel like how the underwater level you don't need to worry about the air since
Yeah.
Bumbo just sticks.
Greg Mail's always wanted to make a pirate game.
Yeah. You eventually got to make it though. The Sea of Thieves.
Ginger beer.
Yeah, don't forget about Seaman Surprise.
Hello there, I'm Jolly Roger. Tell me. Would like a ginger beer, please. I'm saying, now how about that drink? Sorry, where are you at? Wave Racer earlier. Vicious Sea Demon.
By the way, you can just blow up the door and get that little room for free if you want.
Salty dumplings, toad in the hole, seaman surprise.
Mm-hmm. Very peculiar menu items, you know?
Toad in the hole, that's like a British thing for like egg and a bread. They cut a hole in a piece of bread, they stick an egg in it, and they fry it.
Yeah.
You just blow this door up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? That was a brand new door. Any idea how much they cost? Nope. Yeah.
Yeah, got it again.
Treasure Trove Cove.
And there's Captain Black Eye. The character we stole this game from.
He was supposed to be the villain of Project Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Fearless Scourge of the Seas. You're looking a tad wobbly there, Blackie. Just a touch off. Sheesh, you filthy rats. Seasick? Some pirate you are. Watch your tongue, buzzard. Then he has the secrets behind him. Jeremy Chimber, you seasick tablets, strong. Useless. Run ye through. Right. Slip here. Oh, you poor stomach. I were in this fine game. Toad in a hole. Jollies.
Yeah, this is like a jig I mentioned earlier that you can like that you that the game intends you to come back for, but you can actually sequence break to get it. I think it requires like Kazooie is like the speed sneakers and the jump at the end, like when the speed sneakers like stop like working, you like jump there and like float there with Kazooie to get that.
Who are you supposed to get it with?
Oh, the glide. You get like a Hellfire Peaks.
Right. Is there anything else in the water down there?
Yeah, I think there's like a extra like Jinjo, I believe. Like not a Jinjo, like a way to get a Jinjo, I believe. Which is a little great for the Kazooie face. You need the talent torpedo for. And that fish might have something useful. if I remember correctly.
The hell? They killed it. Fucking fantastic underwater theme too.
Yeah, Atlantis is a pretty good track.
It's actually, this was one of the most incredible levels that they ever pulled this shit off on an N64.
Yeah, it does look really nice with like all like
just the
the
scope of it, the
environment.
size of it.
Mhm. Yeah, this game does really take advantage of the N64's hardware. It does really, it really does push it.
I
You
do
can
not.
really show-
I don't think there's any. There's no way like the PlayStation could have even approximated it.
Yeah. Yeah, hello, Blubber.
Does anybody know what the name of his ship is?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait for chat to say. Give like a couple quick minutes or
I doubt anybody in my chat will know what his ship's name was.
two. Guess I'll say it. The Hungry Hippo. No.
Wait, how does this cheat work?
Oh, you need to be solo Kazooie. You need to have her like attack move, so you can like get like another like, space.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Keonix is right. It is a salty hippo.
Damn. The sunken one, right? Well, sort of sunken, like more like beached, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, but yeah, you go down and you swim down and get the gold pieces out of it. It is a salty hippo. Banjo-Kazooie merch.
You can like see like the doll. That was part of like the hardest fun like quiz show.
Gruntilda, the one sister that just fucking vanished in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, she never appears again, along with like Tootie. I think he's only referenced like in a milk carton, like in like Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Yeah, have you seen me? Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. What the fuck?
Yeah, time flies by when you're having fun, you know. That's what I always say.
What's up, Golden Good Boy? Caught me at the end of my stream. It still game overs you when you save. Like, save and quit. I don't want to game over.
Yeah. And I wish they kept like the bad ending, like they had like in like Banjo-Kazooie and like DK64, like to show what happens when you game over. They do like those like little cutscenes.
Yeah. Majora's Mask had one too. Alright, I'm gonna cut out. Thanks for joining me though.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Banjo 2 is that one of my favorite like platformers.
Yeah. I'll be back to this, I'm sure. Alright. That's enough of that. Alright, have a good night, dude. And,
Have a good one.
See you next stream. Alright, chat, I'm done. Have a good night, and then I'll see you next time.